Hello, friends. Good morning. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. It's so good to be back and so awesome to see you. Hello, everybody. Good morning, chat. And of course, special hello to Abhishek and Magnus, Trevor, Nate, Aaron, everybody at MyFundedTV. Let's have those W's in the chat for the best co-host. Welcome, Terry. Good to see you. How is your morning?
It is good. Let me tell you, the market is moving.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was just like, oh, maybe it would be a scalping day. But, you know, I just said this to Terry in the backstage, like, it's even impossible to scalp this environment because we have like 20, 30 points of wicks, you know, up and down. It's so crazy. I mean, really impossible.
Exactly. Even the Globex in Asia session was super wild. The range, by the time I woke up early this morning, the range was already 600 some points. And then we have news candles. Yeah, but we will talk about that. Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have SK in the house. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And then 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. I love the fact that I think Myth and Husk are going to be the twins forever. So they are the twins. That's it. I just love it. I love it. So,
yes. Yeah. And I can't wait to see Myth on your background, maybe one day, possibly.
Yeah, one day, possibly, maybe on my couch. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see. But we're planning it. We are planning it. We're planning it for sure. But yeah, let's see what happened in the market so far. Again, a quick recap of the London session. It was, well, not so good. I mean, I was scalping, managed to make a couple of $100, by the way. So I had a good session, but I was scalping on the lower time frames. I did something really unorthodox. Like usually I don't do that, but I was trading the 5-second, 15-second, 30-second time frame in London session. It's not really it wasn't that much unusual because the range was again pretty tight. Like it was just ranging in like in between 40 points of a range, and yeah, it was really hard to catch a few points here and there. But anyway, after 4 a.m. or not after, but as we approached 4 a.m. the pre-market open or electronic trading hours open, the market actually pushed up to a 5-minute supply zone. So that was a really good, I mean, slow little move there. And after that, of course, it just went sideways. So I tried to do another scalping session earlier in my channel after 7 a.m. It didn't really go well. So this is like a definitely crazy market. We do have headlines. We have war-related headlines and news. We have tech-related things. So lots of things are happening. And we had the PPI numbers, of course. We're going to talk about that too. And this was a very sharp drop here. Like we just went down 275 points from the top here before the news open. News open. I also said market open before the news release. And 260, 270-ish points was quite a bit of a drop. We also had some comments from Trump about the Iran deal. We're going to talk about that too. But anyway, went down, swept a 15-minute fair value gap and tagged a 1-hour demand zone down at 644. Nice rejection. It does feel like, and I do have a zone at 876, that this could be easily a V-shaped recovery as we can go a little bit higher. So if you ask me about bias, I would like to say bullish. We have some relative equal highs around the 915. We still have the mid-level of that picture perfect 5-minute. Is that a 5-minute? Yeah. Maybe it's not even a 5-minute. Maybe I'm mistaking. Oh, that's a 4-minute, by the way. My mistake. That's not even a 5-minute. I'm just reading it like, is it a 5? Anyway, that's a picture perfect 4-minute supply zone. But as we approach that level, we have 876, we have the 900, and who knows, maybe we're going to completely recover up to the 29,251 for a previous day high. But The rejection was classic. It was great. Right at the weave up, by the way. It was really awesome. I don't know if we're gonna see another sell-off. Of course, it's possible. We do have some targets. The earliest point down there would be 483 for me as a demand zone. So I'm not sure. We're gonna see, but I'd like to see this one completely recover as a V-shaped recovery. So we'll see that. As for gold, well, again, a little bit interesting. I do have some levels at 41.42, which is a supply zone on the 5-minute. There's another one, by the way. I think it's on the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, 15-minute time frame. We have another one at 41.71. So with gold, it's always a little bit harder. I don't know. I'd like to trade more gold, but I'm a little bit scared to scalp gold, to be honest. I'd like to, but I'm scared of it. We have relative vehicle highs at 41.16. Would be great to see these highs being taken out, by the way. So that's a really good recovery point there. And that is, yeah, still from this early New York session. So that 7 a.m. high would be a good target at 41.16, sorry, 17 maybe on the micro. And of course, a quick look on ES. We swept 2 demand zones in this gray area. I was just following through this. Perfect rejection again from the weave up down at 72.95. So we'll see if we're going to continue higher. We have the same pattern, by the way, on ES as we have on NQ in case of supply zone. So we do have a supply zone up there at 73.28, which is a good thing because that would be awesome to see the same type of recovery as on NQ. If I go lower just to look at it on the 1 minute, we do see that we have this sloppy price action here. It seems like bulls are getting weaker a little bit here, and we might see a bit of a decline here. Maybe we go down to the 720s. Nevertheless, I still would like to see a push. Maybe it's going to happen after 9:30, but it would be great to go for that 876. But that is all I have, and will be reactive as always. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
Oh, such a great reminder to remain vigilant, and we will be reactive because it's so easy to get a bias and to marry it and then to get ran over, which sucks.
That's the problem, by the way. I mean, I always have some type of problems during day trading. Like maybe I'm just oversizing. So I do go through the same mistakes every now and then. But I realized that in the past couple of weeks, just like you said, I'm getting married to a certain level or to an ideal. Like, this one needs to hit that level, and it's just so hard to let go that idea. Once you're, focused on it, you're anticipating it, you start to make mistakes like maybe oversizing and adding to the position. Anyway, that's what I did today, and that could be even more dangerous when you're scalping. But yeah, just a good example. Yeah.
Yes. Thank goodness we have you, Tom, because you're here to remind us every single morning.
Well, that's what we do, right? We remind everybody what to do, what not to do. But
yes. Yeah. Speaking of what to do, everyone smash that like button. How are we doing on the likes?
Yeah, let's see those likes. And I'm super glad, by the way, the last couple of weeks we were hitting some good numbers. So let's see, we have 63, which is like not a bad start. We did better though, but we're still like 11 minutes in. So it's, guys, thank you so much for hitting it. Let's get to 200 until 10 a.m. All right, we love it. We can do it. We love it. We love it. We are already higher than 300. We are 334 viewers. Thank you so much. That's a very decent start. Let's get that going. And if you're watching us on X, by the way, we have to take a second here to mention, like, we are super happy that we're having more and more viewers on X. Thank you so much for watching us there. That's a great achievement. And if you're watching us on TikTok as well, so please hop over to YouTube and let's feed that algorithm. Make sure to subscribe, smash the like button, because this is how it works. We do appreciate your help getting closer, slowly, step by step, to that 70K, to the biggest giveaway ever at MyFundedTV. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, everyone. Tom said he will dance for us at 70K. We cannot wait to see it, and we're getting closer. Every single morning, I come here and I see the number of subscribers. It keeps going up. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, I can quickly go over some important news for all of us to be aware of. So, lots of posts and speaking from Trump this morning. The biggest headline is Trump posted on Truth Social. I will read the most important part. He says, "We will be taking Karg Island and other oil infrastructure points and assume total control of their oil and gas markets." And on that, the market dumped. You can see on Tom's chart, like that big downward movement. And then I did see a headline that came out a little bit later. Trump says on Fox News, "We are talking to them regarding Iran." And then I believe that is that pump back up. So market is very sensitive to headlines right now.
It is sensitive. So we got to be careful with that. We also had that ECB rate hike thing.
Yes.
So yeah, right?
Yeah, that was bearish. So ECB did raise rates by 0.25%, and they haven't done that since 2023.
Oh yeah, that's like also interesting. Yeah, that's also really interesting because, like, you know, it also mixes up the whole thing a little bit, right? Because, you know, why it hurts NQ, because it's all about the money as always. You know, higher borrowing costs basically. Tech companies, you know, often, you know, rely on borrowing money to grow, innovate, and all those things. And of course, this is never good. Even if it's the ECB only, it can definitely hurt. Like, it can have a ripple effect on those tech companies. So we'll see how it goes, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yes, it can be an indicator of different market cycles. So before we were in easing, and it looks like we're starting to get into the tightening cycle. And it will be interesting to see what the market does as far as how the day ends. Also, a reminder, tomorrow we do have the SpaceX IPO. So it'll be interesting to see what tech does today.
I'm actually really curious how that is going to affect the behavior of the indices like NQ, ES, how it's going to affect the market at all. Are we going to, what I can imagine is that we should be seeing a surge of volume, but like, because it's definitely going to affect the Max 7. I can imagine that some selling is going to take place, you know, as they're getting cash out from other stocks and investing it to SpaceX. So we might be seeing, or might gonna see, some roller coaster rise, like NQ is gonna drop and then go back. So like a seek and destroy pattern is quite possible, I think, but we'll see. That's just a guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing, Tom. We will discuss more about the SpaceX IPO if we have time. We'll have time, right, Tom? Hopefully.
Yeah, we always have.
In about 20 minutes, we will discuss more. I do see some questions, and I did find some answers for you guys. So we'll go over that in about 20 minutes. Before we dive into pre-market trading, possibly, not sure how Tom feels.
Well, you know, where's my coin? Yeah.
I will say you've been just killing it with the scalping. You've been on fire.
Well, then I do need to delete my previous stream from my channel. But yeah, it was good, by the way. A London session, I also scalped a little bit. In a nutshell, it's based more on intuition, you know, discretionary trading, as we say. So when you see a certain level and the same pattern repeating over and over, you don't think, just do, as they say in Top Gun. But you basically, you just go in and do it. But I think there's no other way to say it. Scalping is more likely based on intuition. We can come up with all sorts of different strategies because there's a ton of strategies everywhere in social media about scalping. But at the end, it's number one, it's risk management, and strategy wise, I think it's more based on intuition. But maybe you guys disagree with that. I don't know. What do you think, Terry?
I think whatever you think, Tom.
I was like, okay, because Terry, she sees the future. She can read our minds, you know, and she does magic as well. So I was like, I think Terry, she knows where the market is going to go in the next few minutes. So, you know, that's why. But because because you are a good scalper as well. Let's not forget the fact, everyone, especially for those of you who are new at MyFundedTV, that Terry broke some real big time records here at MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures. Fastest payout on the rapid add-on when the account type came on, and also some huge profits, right, with the minis. So Terry definitely knows about scalping, especially with the big size. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
That's true. That's true. I'm just saying.
Tom is the best co-host. I can share the promos.
Yeah, let's see it.
Here we go. So the builder plan is 40% off using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. When you type in code YouTube, you will always get the very best discounts. So we have 40% off the builder plan. Everyone gets 3 uses of that. There's no expiration date so far. 30% off of the builder plans after that. And then we do have 20% off the rapid plans. Those are our daily payout plans. 20% off the flex plans, the 25K and 50K. And then we have 50% off the pro plans. If you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, the pro plan rarely goes on sale at 50% off. If you're brand new, you get 1 use of that as a welcome gift. And the reason why we love the pro plan is because you can really run it up to $100,000 in lifetime payout on those plans. That's per trader. And then it's also 30% off for everyone else. And it's unlimited for right now off the pro plans. So I saw Pine Tree Trader had a massive day on the pro plan in Sim Funded, over $16,000, I want to say, total P&L. So I think he'll be on the leaderboard soon.
Oh my gosh, Pine Tree is crashing the market.
Oh my gosh, Pine Tree Trader, he's in chat right now. He says it's at 17K.
17K, Pine Tree. Oh my gosh, congratulations. 17K. Oh wow, we love that. Okay, so it's official now. Giveaways and drinks are on Pine Tree today. So thank you for supporting.
Yes, that's
amazing.
Incredible. Incredible.
Oh, yes.
So this plan, the pro plan, there's nothing else like it because you can request anything above the buffer every 14 days. So the buffer is for the 50K plan, it's $2,100. So once you're above that, you can request anything after. At the split, which is 80-20, you can request like $50,000 out of it, right? You can request $80,000. And that is what's so unique and special about the pro plan and why so many people love it, because you can really step on the gas. It's full freedom. As you can see, Pine Tree Trader is taking advantage of it. He says, yes, drinks on me, Tom.
All right. Okay. I drink, let's see, Johnny Walker Blue Label, just to make sure, right? That's the more expensive one. So thank you. Okay.
Good to know. Oh, so we have 10 minutes left before the market's going to open. What do you think so far? It looks like it's kind of chopping around.
Well, somebody unplugged NQ, so that's official now. So it's definitely chopping. The 1 minute chart, which I am on right now, it looks absolutely terrible. It seems like the range is, we're ranging in like 30-40 points. Let me just switch to the 5 minute just to look around what's happening here. So so far, the way that the 5 minute looks like, it looks amazingly good to continue higher. So here at the 7:40 a.m. Eastern Standard, we have some bullish candles on the 5 minutes. So those bullish candles, by the way, if I expand it to the right here, and I'm gonna just let me just put this here properly. So and I'm gonna zoom in a little bit here just to give you guys some ideas for later maybe. So these bullish candles starting at 7:40, 7:45, 7:50. We do have a doji, but that's fine. And at 8 a.m. So this bullish push here, this actually swept this high as well, just with a tick or two, but it swept the high, and it also swept these swing highs as well, actually. So we had multiple sweeps here, which is amazing. And then we had, of course, this huge drop because of the news. But what I like in this, is that this is like the picture perfect supply zone. Even if it's going to go a little bit lower or it's just going to go a little bit sideways, I just love the way of the drop because it's a really nice displacement to the downside. Overall, even in the big picture, I'm not going to switch to the hourly and the 4 hour now, but I do believe that we are still in a bullish scenario. Although we had that correction, I know we had the Friday drop, we had this week already. I understand why you might be saying, okay, Tom, but what about the drop? You know what? I believe that that is part of a bigger pullback. So this market is unstoppable anyways. Maybe it's not the end. We might gonna drop lower, but let's not, we don't have to go that far. I would love to see the market go back to the 876 level. So that is what I'm eyeballing really. If it would drop, I do need to wait until we close lower than actually today's low, which is, where is it? That's at 638. So I need to wait for that. Otherwise I can't really do anything. But this right now looks extremely good, at least to tag that 876. So I like it, but we need to wait for the market open. Yeah, as usual. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I think.
I like the plan.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. So, talking about plans, you know, you can have a plan, of course, always like where to buy from, where to sell it from. Like you might say like, okay, I'm going to look for buys. If this happens, that happens. It's always easier, by the way, especially if you're new, it's always easier if you have a one-sided plan. Like you don't have to come up for a plan with a plan for every possible scenario, for every time frame. If you have just one single plan for the session, that would make it much easier for you to focus and concentrate, because if the market is not going your way, it's going to make it easier for you. You can just sit back and relax and wait for the market to come to you. But if you don't forget, if you have a double-sided plan, like you have a plan to go long, you have a plan to go short, you definitely have to be more, not more disciplined, but more focused on that entry, right? And obviously you're doubling your risk if you have a double-sided plan here. And this has to do, I'm talking about everything right now, but this has to do with the same question, like what's your bias today? I got this question every day, right? What is your bias today, Tom? What do you see? I have no bias. I know it sounds weird. It sounds strange. Like, how come you don't have a bias? I really don't have a daily bias. I know many of you guys are much more smarter, and especially ICT traders know where it's going to go all the time and where we're going to end. But I need to see certain levels to break or shift or something, and then I can come up with the next possible level. And that's why I cannot come up with the bias. But I'm just trying to say, always have a plan. All right, always have a plan. That's it. Without a plan, it's not good.
I like what you said about how if you try and do both, you're doubling the risk. And whenever I try and do both, like long and short, like, oh, okay, the short's not working, so now I'm going to try the long plan. It's so easy to get confused. And
exactly.
It's much easier to just stick on one side or to limit the number of trades that you take. So, okay, you try 2 or 3 times and then that's it. You're done.
That's it. And especially more dangerous when you're scalping, right? So, because about that, we talked about intuition and discretionary trading. And, revenge trading can kick in a split second. You just go and just a little bit on tilt. That's how it starts. Oh, it's a loss. Oh, no problem. I'm going to reverse and I'm going to jump into the opposite side. No, that's wrong. I did that mistake. I'm not really saying that that's a mistake. I'm sure that there are certain types of risk management strategies that you can go with that type of trading too. I'm not saying it's a wrong thing to reverse a position if you're still holding yourself under a potential risk cap, like in loss wise, P&L wise, that's fine. But you know what? I can talk about this for hours, but it's all about risk management anyways. So just be careful with the double-sided plan, right? Even in scalping.
Yes. And Tom, the risk management side is usually the side that everyone struggles with.
Yeah, exactly. Never forget, guys, we can come up with like tens of thousands of strategies and scalping methods and, coin toss or whatever we do. At the end, it's going to be the risk management. I would say we talk about risk management and discipline, but discipline, I would say discipline, we can express it like patience, like just waiting for the proper entry. That may be even more crucial than calculating the risk or just having a trade cap on the number of trades or the number of loss or profit for the day. So waiting for the opportunity, like the sniper entry, maybe. But I mean, entry wise, I don't really believe that there is a perfect entry except for limit orders. If you're trading on a little bit higher time frames, like 5 minute, 15 minute, or intraday swing trading, I think that's more possible. But if you're day trading and using the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute time frames, you might not gonna have that surgical, precisely perfect entry. But as long as you can manage the risk, that's what matters. But at the end, it all starts with discipline, patience, waiting for that entry.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, this is like, yeah. Anyway, sorry, Terry, go on.
So if you're a newer trader or if you're a brand new trader, I wish that someone taught me the skill of walking away from your trading day right away. I wish that was the number one skill that I learned. So for example, let's say your plan is to take 2 trades a day or 3 trades a day, and your plan is to trade within a certain window. Like, even regardless of your strategy, it doesn't matter what your strategy is. If that's the one thing you want to learn first, it will set you miles ahead of everyone else, and it will cut your learning curve probably in half, because so many people struggle with that risk part, with over trading. And if you can learn how to do that, like, that's such a big part of the game. And I did not know that was so important. Of just being able to shut the charts, just walk away. It doesn't matter if you're green or red on the day, who cares? What matters is you're able just to shut it down, and you have to do it every single day. And that's the key. It's that consistency, because all it takes is one really bad day to completely destroy months of work. Like,
oh my gosh,
even years. I've heard of traders losing millions of dollars, you guys, like millions, because of just like one bad day that becomes like a bad week, a bad month. And then they're literally at zero and they have to start all over again.
It's just terrible. And I know how it is. We all know how it is. So it's like, yeah, really, one day, one single session, one market open can destroy you if you're not in that right mindset. So okay,
so now let's get in there.
Okay, so now I'm just gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna flip the coin and let's start this, right? So anyway, 5 seconds. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, here we go.
Market is open. Wow, it's so volatile. My data is like kind of.
My chart froze down.
Yeah,
okay,
mine
now
too.
it's back. Okay, now it's back. All right, let's see.
Oh, that happens sometimes when it's super volatile.
Exactly. So it seems like we have data back. Let's see. Okay, it's a little bit wiggling here. It's fine. 26. Okay. All right.
You can't make me jump in right now.
No, I'm not even trying to. I'm not even trying.
You can't make me, even for $1 million, you can't make me jump into this open.
Let's be serious, Terry. For $1 million, you would jump into that trade, right? For $1 million, yeah.
Right.
Let's get all right, yeah, right. $1 million, yeah. I would jump in for $1 million. I would do that.
True.
Yeah, but yeah, it definitely is a little bit interesting open. It's just struggling at the middle right now. How far can it go lower? Let's see. Okay, there's a bullish pin bar. I haven't really seen that. I haven't really checked it. So on the 15 minute, we have a bullish pin bar. which means we can definitely tag 700 if we use that analogy that we talked about. Like, market likes to reprice these wicks at least down to 50% level, which means we might have to go below 700, and there we go, almost down there. Are we gonna see 700? Almost down. It's there. You go. 700 got tagged, and wow, look at this. So far there is no sign of the bulls.
No.
If we stay above 700, this could be a great rejection point. Sorry, bouncing point here. Okay, it seems like 788 would be a good level. I like the 788 somehow. I know why, because there's a flat candle on the 5-minute there. I like it. I'm getting ready to jump into a trade, Terry. I don't know.
Are you thinking short or long?
No, long. I'm thinking about long, but I'm scared. So,
I think you can do anything you put your mind to, Tom.
All right, let's jump in. Okay, this is a probe trade, everybody, so no sweat. I'm just gonna try to go for a little bit higher. I'm okay with the risk. I'm fine to take around 250 bucks of risk on this one. And I know it's still going down. I'm really hoping for a bounce here. That's what I'm hoping for. Actually, I'm hoping that we're gonna bounce up to the 788 right there, but just for safety reasons, I might try to get out at 779.25 because nobody knows what's going to happen. And if we trade back above 741, I might just going to move my stop. It's 2 micros only, so nothing special, nothing out of the okay, anyway, so it's simple. it's simple.
Out of the normal routine?
Yes, something like that. So it's okay. It's simple. It's a simple task, waiting for a bounce. I'm just anticipating that this was a fake out, and I'm kind of hoping that this is a scalp trade. That there is no specific setup that this should go. I'm just kind of anticipating that this is a fake out, and we should bounce up to that flat candle at the 925 candle on the 5-minute, by the way. But if not, that's fine too. I don't like the way it's trying, but I think the bears are going to push it lower, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probe trade.
So probe trade is fine. It's completely okay. And I'll be ready for it one more time, but I'm going to wait. Oh, okay. So we're still going lower, unfortunately.
Okay. Probe trade.
Right. That's fine. Completely fine, everybody. Completely fine. Oh, no.
It looks like we're about 130-ish points in the green to get to unchanged price below us.
Yep. It seems like it is. Let's see. The low of this candle is for 648.75. 643. All right, that's interesting. That is interesting. It doesn't really want to bounce here. So strange.
Okay. So if the 5-minute orb breaks on the short side.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a short, right?
Yeah, if it breaks. The low is 671 in the micros.
All right. That's fine. Still hovering here.
It missed the break by 0.50 by 2 ticks.
Okay. All right. We're fine. We're doing great. Everything's fine, everybody. Everything's fine. Don't mind the fire. It's fine.
What fire?
Oh, no fire. Everything is perfect.
No fire.
Everything is perfect. Okay.
Come on, bulls. Make Tom happy.
I was really hoping for that this is going to be a fake out move here at the start, because I'm still kind of fell in love with those levels up there at 876. And you know what? If I'm going to get taken out of this trade, I'm still going to eyeball with those levels up there, because I'm just going to wait for the next opportunity. But then obviously we need to sweep lower than maybe, I don't know, the 620s or who knows, but that's fine. Okay.
Oh, it's pushing. They're fighting back, Tom.
They're fighting back.
Woo!
And
Good.
it's not over until it's not over.
It's not over. Okay, if we can take the opposite side. So we weren't tagged on the sell side on the 5-minute orb. If we can take out that high on the 5-minute orb, that will be such a nice scalp. And I think that will push. Oh, we're almost there.
Let's go.
W's for Tom, everyone.
That was a great one, actually. I enjoyed it. It's rarely when I enjoy a scalp trade, but that was a good one.
That was so good. You were, you held on to it. You're like, nope, I'm not going to bail on this. You're TP or stop loss.
TP or stop loss, that's it. Live or die. That's it. Basically, with two micros, it's just, especially in a market condition like this, it's still possible to make some decent profit. Like, again, we just have to go back to the basics, like, except for Pine Tree, who's making 17K a day. Otherwise, if you can make $100 or $200, that's also really good, right?
Yes, exactly. Even $20 a day. I did the math. $20. So $20 on a 2K drawdown is 1%. And if you can compound that, that's significant by the end of the year. And then we can have up to 5 of the pro accounts in SimFunded and up to 5 of the rapid accounts in SimFunded. So it's like, wow, you can really compound it. And $20 a day in one account sounds like no money, but it's really a lot.
It's a lot, by the way. It's a lot. It's adding up. And by the way, before I not forget, 88 is going to get swept, by the way. The flat candle up there, 788. I know it's wiggling. It's now getting some liquidity from the 1-minute fair value gap. I know. But 788 level could be an interesting one. I think there could be some sweaty stops there. So, I'm just curious. I'm not going to jump back in right now because this was sweaty enough for me. But the thing is, I if not now, then maybe later. I do love that level. What is happening right now? Is this going back down? What the heck? Anyway,
this is why I feel like scalping the open is key, because the open and unqueue can change on a dime so quickly.
Yeah.
And how many times have we traded the open and the trade goes in our favor only to like turn around real quick and drop or go higher by 50 points in a blink of an eye? I found more success scalping the open than trying to like position intraday swing the open. Like, it just screws me up.
Yeah, it kind of messes with everybody's mind, by the way. And by the way, I do like the fact that we're bouncing off the weave up here, so that's a good one. Second bounce, it seems like there's really good support there. The 15-minute fair value gap can also act as possible support, so orders could be triggered in that area. It's a very tricky open, to be honest. It's a very tricky one. The 5-minute candle looks like a bearish pin bar right next to, anyway, it's not. It's so strange. Very, very strong rejection from the opening range high, because I think, let's see, the opening range high was 783, and that other candle actually topped it with 2 ticks, 83.50. So it actually went higher with 2 ticks. So it basically did the job. We repriced the opening range high. At the 930. Open high, and now we're going lower, and we made the new low. But what the heck is going to happen now? Nobody knows. It seems like we're going lower. Wow.
Ooh, I like this for a scalp. It just broke the 5-minute orb on the sell side, right?
Yeah, it does seem like it.
Shoot, I wasn't ready.
Well, don't worry, no FOMO. But yeah, we just went lower than the 5-minute. Whenever I see a bearish pin bar like this, I'm just not trusting the price action, what comes after. 50% level is back around the 730s something. I'm not feeling the sells at this moment, but it's up to you, Terry. It's up to you. I'm not saying anything. If you want to take a trade, it's up to you.
Okay. You're not going to influence me?
No. Whatever you do is going to be perfect. It's going to be awesome.
I don't know.
I was kind of waiting, like, what is she gonna do when the price is going back to the range? Like, she's like,
I'm scalping. I'm scalping.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna stay silent.
It hit my stop.
Uh-oh. Okay, it hit the stop. Don't worry, it's fine. It's completely fine. It's completely okay. I'm just still waiting. I'm still waiting. You know, everybody take a deep breath. It's fine. Everything is perfect. Oof. I'm still kind of, I'm going to put a line to,
okay.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to go short 2 micro.
Two micro.
Hear that? That was so loud. I'm going short 2 micros, and I am going to try and kind of get more points on this one.
Okay. All right. Good luck with the trade.
I'm short. My entry's at 672.
I'm gonna stay on the sideline for a little bit here, and I'll let you know
my TP is at 622.
622.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get there.
622. Alert has been set. 622.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see you get there, NQ. I know you want to. I do see when you look at the volume profile, there is, let me take a look here.
I'm going to be super honest. I want to, let me give a shout out to Dan Emmons from my community. He's on my Discord, and he's an OG follower he's really, you know, posting a lot about volume profile, and the fact that you're also trading volume profile, this kind of gives me the influence, basically, that I want to learn more about it. I do like that it's kind of popular, by the way. I think now these days, this volume profile is getting back to the picture, and I do see more and more traders using it. So I think I should dive into it more.
Yeah, I know you've expressed lots of interest in it. It's a great way to visually see where people bought and sold. And so the idea, like, for example, if we have lots of inventory above us and the market is selling below, then that's going to create selling pressure. And so you can visually see it on the profile, which is nice, just to be able to visually see it. Some people are very numbers based, and some people are visually based. Like, I have a friend that used to trade futures, and he never looked at charts. He would just look at the numbers, which I thought was so interesting. And he was very successful. Like, he did it as a professional. Had like a seats on the exchange.
Wow.
And he did it for, I don't know, like 20 years or something. And he never looked at charts. Isn't that interesting?
That is really interesting. Yeah, that's why I need to learn more about it. I don't know if you're still in it. I had to jump into a trade here. I'm in a long.
You going long?
I'm in a long, targeting 86.50. I'm looking for that flat candle. Yeah, I can't help myself. I wanna see 88 being taken. So 86.50 is my TP. But you know, I'm perfectly okay with this, even if I don't even have a stop loss yet, because I'm trying to decide if I want to add one more micro to the trade. I don't know. All right, one more micro and that's it. And I'm super heavy, by the way. 3 micro in this current environment is very heavy. This is extremely heavy right now. So I'm just actually risking my profits and more with this trade. So I might even gonna close it down. Last line of defense. Oh wow. Okay, it might be gonna melt. Oh. Hit the TP. Okay. Oh, we took the flat candle.
It hit my stop.
Oh no. Oh no, I faded Terry. Now I feel bad. Oh no.
I feel bad. Oh my gosh, W's for Tom.
This was the flat candle trade, everybody, but now I feel bad because I faded Terry.
No, tell me more about the flat candle trade.
Okay, by the way, yeah, let's talk about the flat candles. It's almost like a flat tire, but it's a flat candle. The thing about it's very simple. The flat candle trades are usually I don't know what to call it. This is kind of a new concept, but the thing is we're developing it together with you guys right now. But the thing, it's super simple. When the market is like ranging in a in a range. So it can be like a very tight range or a little bit like wider, but the thing is, if the market is ranging, oh, look at this.
Wow, look at this. This must be some type of news headline, something.
876, we talked about that. Are we going? It's too late for me to get in now. It's too late,
oh my gosh.
guys.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The UAE and Iran are said to have met face-to-face to ease tensions. It just came out.
Wow. Okay. So,
okay. Any analysis goes out the door when headlines like this can make it go up or down so quickly. Like any technical analysis, because it can just change like that.
This is the type of scenario when there is no concept, no technical analysis that can help you out here. So nothing. One headline is changing everything. I'm actually glad to see that we talked about that 876 level that's been taken out. We will see the reaction from this zone. This was a very strong push. I think it's going to go higher, by the way. But the thing is, one headline can change everything. I do feel a bit of a FOMO, but not too much because at least we scalped it. So yeah, just a little bit about the flat candle thing. If the market is kind of ranging or it's a little bit indecisive and it's not really knowing where to go, like just, wiggling up and down and whatnot. The thing is, flat candles are the ones. Let me zoom in. Oh my gosh, I zoomed in like crazy here. So anyway, here's any candle that doesn't have a bottom wick or an up wick. So basically, in this case, in this example, this bearish candle does not have a wick. The opening of this, let me just show you. The opening of this candle is 788, and the high of this candle is also 780. So not even a single wick, which means it's flat, completely flat. Now, in cases like this, when the candle started to print, it indicates that the market, as it started to print the candle, it was so quick that it did not give any single chance to the buyers to push it just slightly up there, just to do their due diligence or the algo do its job. It was so quick that it immediately sent it down. So it means that if the market is indecisive and is just wiggling around, it might have a chance just to make sure, and this is most likely a theory based on algos, that it sooner or later it might want to sweep that flat candle. Just to it might gonna be just one tick or a huge candle like this, whatever, but it might going to sweep that flat candle because there could be some orders there, some unfinished business above that flat candle. So whenever I see that, it just kind of gives me an idea like, okay, let's just wait. If the market kind of shifts and starts to go back, and this is again a scalping quote unquote strategy based on intuition a little bit more. If you see the momentum shifting on a lower time frame, for example, even on seconds time frame, like 30 second, 15 second, 1 minute, you're kind of, I have my other screen here, I do see the 15 second, the 5 second, and the 30 second here. When I'm kind of seeing the momentum shifting, nicely pushing higher, it kind of gives me the idea like, okay, whatever is going on, they want to sweep that flat candle. And that's it basically. That's nothing more. So but I'm not saying, I don't have a number. So if you ask me like what is the win ratio, I don't know. I really don't know because it depends on the market condition, on the context, the volume and everything. I didn't do backtesting too much about this. It's a scalping thing, but guys, if you just want to just observe it, take some notes in the future and see how it behaves, see how the market behaves around these candles, and maybe you can use it for scalping. Yeah, well, look at this push.
It's your market experience, Tom.
Yeah, it's market experience, but it will come to you as well, everybody, because it's not just about this. There are so many other things that you might see in the market. But I noticed this actually more than a year ago now, actually almost 3 years ago. Like, look at this. The market is, if there's really nothing going on, we have rejections, indecisions, and I see a flat candle like, okay, I'm gonna have to put a line there because if the market is gonna go wiggling and crazy, I'm just gonna go to sub 1 minute time frames or maybe 1 minute and see how it's gonna print. And you were talking, I was like, okay, this is starting to push, it's starting to push, so I just jumped in. I didn't even have time to explain. I just had to jump in. Yeah.
So, do you think we'll take out the overnight high at 936? We're so close.
936. That's like oh yeah, that's the London high, right? That's the London high. Yeah, we're gonna take it out, I think.
I think
yeah,
so too.
I mean that would make a lot of sense. 935 on the micro, I think it would make a lot of sense to push it through. That's 15 points.
Okay, I have a buy stop in.
It's done. We took it out. 935 was taken.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a baby scalp. Last attempt.
Baby scalps are good. Those are good because...
Oh, it's going. Yay, I got it.
All right, finally, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I love guys, I just love the energy. Terry has so much energy, guys. Unbelievable
I'm just
energy.
trying to keep up with you, Tom.
No. This, and by the way, this was a great example when Terry, she's locked on the chart. She's like, okay, let's just try this. I love I can already see it on you. Like, okay, she's locked in.
So you see this candle? It's looking like a rocket. So speaking of rockets, I can share my screen.
Oh yes, of course.
Do you see?
Oh my gosh.
That's not Star Trek. This is the company that will be IPOing tomorrow morning, and this will be the biggest IPO yet. The offering price is $1.7 trillion, and that's not the opening price. So the offering price, for people who aren't familiar with how IPOs work, 1 second.
Yeah, sure. So IPOs, guys, we're talking about IPO. We're talking about things that's going to happen tomorrow. We're talking about SpaceX. It's going to be amazing. It's yours, Terry.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Tom's the best co-host, you guys.
I'm just yapping. There you go.
So the offering price is the price that institutions are paying for the shares ahead of time. Once the actual IPO event, so tomorrow, there's not a set time yet. Usually it happens at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, around that time. So what happens is there's an opening price depending on the demand. 30% of the shares will be available to retail traders as part of the initial offering. So I think some people were able to get like 3, 4, 5, 6 shares with their brokerage ahead of time. So people are getting it at that price. And then what happens is, if anyone has ever tried to trade an IPO, what happens is there's an auction before the market actually opens. And depending on the demand for that stock, sometimes the actual opening price is significantly higher. Sometimes it might be double the price. So the people who actually got that initial price basically like instantly make double. If the demand is a lot higher, sometimes the demand can be a lot lower. But wow. I imagine the demand for SpaceX stock is so high that I imagine it will be extremely high. We will see. So this is what's happening tomorrow morning. And the reason why everyone is talking about this is because it will be included in the NASDAQ 100. So I did find more information about this. This is something to debate about. So normally, for a company to be included in the NASDAQ 100, it has to be around for a long time. It has to have a strong historical trading record. But for SpaceX to be included, they're making this exception. And it is estimated that in about 10 days of the IPO, they will be included in the NASDAQ 100. So what do you guys think about that? What do you think about that, Tom?
This is just so amazing. And Terry, I know you said you have some things to say about this. I just have to thank you for all this info. The way you explained it, it's amazing. And you know what I think? It kind of reminds me of something like a bit of those obviously I'm not saying it's going to be a bad thing, but it kind of reminds me of what happens usually in the crypto market when there's a new coin being hyped up. Everybody starts to buy it, and then nowadays we see those kind of rug pull situations, like, oh, it skyrockets for a few days or even one day or even just for a few hours, and then we see a huge sell-off. Now, what I think we might gonna see, so this is just my own personal thing, my own personal thought, that we might see a similar thing. We might see a surge, a boost in the price immediately when it goes public. And I would not be surprised on an immediate sell-off as well, as early buyers are going to take some quick profit, a quick profit, and then it might going to take a couple of days to see the regular or normal, the actual price of the stock. So I'm not sure if it's such a great idea to be an early buyer or not, or wait for that immediate sell-off and maybe get in even a cheaper price than in the auction. But anyway, the way you explained it is amazing. So thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Oh, I heard something.
Yeah, there it goes. Everybody drop everything.
Everyone get your name on that form that's being dropped in chat for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck. You do have to be present when the names are called in chat, and then you can take MyFundedFutures. And if you're not, then there will be a re-roll and someone else will win that account.
Yeah, so make it quick. Be quick. And of course, quickly fill out the form and don't go anywhere. Lock into the chat.
So I also wanted to share why some people are like, what the heck? Like, are you serious? Because what happens is when a company is included in the NASDAQ 100, all of the ETFs, all of the funds that track the index, because NASDAQ 100 is an index, then they are forced to buy that stock. And you basically have guaranteed buyers then. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. And you guys, the S&P 500 won't have SpaceX in its collection of stocks, at least not yet. So the NASDAQ could trade very differently, even more compared to the S&P 500 and especially YM.
Oh my gosh, so tomorrow is going to be really exciting, that's for sure.
Yes, exactly. I know so much is happening. I feel like with the markets, that's what makes it so exciting. Like every day, every week, there's always interesting drama.
I thought that NQ, we always have some drama, and I thought that NQ cannot show us anything new anymore, but it does. It can. It always has something. But and this is going to be really exciting for tomorrow, guys, and it's going to be on Friday. Wow.
Yes, on Friday, and hopefully we can do our duck race. I have my hat ready.
Okay, I need to get a duck hat somewhere. I'm going to come up with something for sure.
Good luck, everyone. I'm seeing lots of people entering the giveaway.
Let's go, everybody. Good luck. And but yeah, we had a great session, and I'm just happy to see that the market was kind of reacting the way we somewhat wanted it to go. This was definitely news and of course headlines, but still it's interesting. I do see that it's getting a little bit weaker. Be careful. We might gonna push higher, but obviously it can still go a little bit lower for a pullback. But again, guys, I just want to thank you. This was really a great session, and of course we'll be back tomorrow, and of course there's lots of fun tomorrow, right? Friday, duck race, laughing, going crazy, everything you guys want. So thank you. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. This was very fun. Join Tom and me again tomorrow. We will be doing the duck race, and you guys, Pine Tree Trader is on deck, and he will share so much information with you. We saw that he made $17,000 in his pro sim funded account. So you'll get to see how he trades and learn so many things from him. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What's up? Pine Trees in the chat. Love to see it. What is going on, everyone? Market pushing up here, 28,950, currently up 380 points, 1.34%, and continuing to push higher. So is this anticipation on the SpaceX or whatever it is? I mean, I don't know, but we'll just trade what we see. So currently, what's going on? Abhishek Wafa in the house. Let me say what's up to everyone. Fernando, what's up? ES Futures, Labarto, Emma, Most Def in the house. Mathematica, Bear Trader, what's going on? Thank you, Tom and Terry. Matt, I want to say another great segment too. Shahid in the house. Matt Evans, Moto Timo, Stevie J. What's going on, Stevie J? What's up, Daryl, Rio, Mahmood? What's going on, Puro? Okay, so guys, make sure you get that form filled out for a Moosh race. So let me talk a little bit about these accounts. So I have 2 pro accounts funded right now. I got one up to $17,433. I missed the leaderboard, MyFundedFutures, by $100 this morning. So hopefully I'm on the leaderboard tomorrow maybe, but I ended up making another $2,591 on the account. So then I said, well, you know what? I've been pushing this account real hard. This one right here, 67,433. Let me just sit on it for a bit. Let me start another account. So I bought 2 accounts this morning. So the pro accounts, I opted for the pass in one day because that's kind of how I roll. I end up passing one of the accounts. So I end up passing one account this morning and got another pro funded account and got this pro funded up to $3,000. So I made $3,000 on this pro account so far. And I'll just tell you, this is what I've been doing. Full honesty here. I'm trading momentum. I am looking for momentum candles. I am looking for news breaks. And I'm using 1, 2, 3 minis to do it. And I'm just using the volatility of the market to my advantage. And it's a lot of trading. It's a lot of just, I am taking on some risk when I do it. But as I'm building momentum on the account, I'm able to push the button a little bit more and then keep that ball rolling. So that's what I've been doing. It's been a lot of trading, but yeah, currently so if you guys are new to the pro account, let's just say you have a 50K account, anything over $2,100 on a 50K, you can request a payout every 14 days. So there's no consistency rule. You can push the account if you choose, and then grind it for every 14 days. And you don't have to trade it every day either. That's the beauty about the pro account. You want to make sure you trade it every, like once every 5 days or so to keep the account active. So that way you don't get nailed with the inactivity rule. But I think this is the best account that MyFundedFutures has. And right now it is on sale. I believe it's 30% off for existing users when you use code YouTube. I really think this is the best account they have. I think this is one of the best account in the prop space, period. You can get up to $100,000 per account. Not per account, but if you have one account, you can get up to $100,000. If you have 2 accounts, let's just say you haven't got a payout, you can get $50,000 on 2 accounts each. That's $100,000. So it is $100,000 total. But man, what a good account to have. It's the only account that you can really just run up and just breathe and relax and not worry about any consistency rules, not worried about a payout cap until you get to $100,000. So the goal for me is to take these accounts to a live account. I want to run these up and get to a live. Now I have taken out, I don't know exactly, but it's getting close to right around $30-something thousand out of MyFundedFutures in total payouts. So I can't So I'm not going to run this up to 100,000 really, but I was actually thinking about it today. I don't know what you guys think, but if I take this account at $67,000 and maybe just try to pay myself every week or every other week, right? So every 14 days, and just have it like a paycheck. So maybe I'll just take it out like, hey, I get a paycheck from MyFundedFutures to host a show every 2 weeks. What if I just add it like a bonus every 2 weeks? Oh, I hear the sound, guys. I hear the sound. What's that sound again? Can we hear that sound one more time? Oh, let's go. Let's go. You guys know what time it is? Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button if you don't know already. Let's go. It's time for the moose race, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. We got Colleen on the inside lane pushing up through here. We got PX2 also pushing for that lead. I see Craft Vibes out to an early lead. I don't know if you want to actually take the lead at first. You want to pace yourself. It's a lot like trading. You want to pace yourself for that finish line. And I heard if you put a pine tree in the chat, if you put a pine tree emoji in the chat, then it might give your moose a little boost. That's what I heard. Little birdie on the street said. You guys don't think I joined the giveaway too? Of course I did. Top 10 win. So hit that boost. Come on, let's get it. $15 seconds. Who's it gonna be? Top 10. We're looking for the top 10 winners. Ooh, all right. Here we go. We got the winners. Let's go. We have Chance Reynolds, Lion Always, Sathish, Chef Trades, Jenny, ZZO Prime, Giorgio, Level, Next 100K Payout. Let's go. And T-Boo, top 10. Congratulations. You just won yourself an account. How about that? That was fun. You guys like that? I mean, that's a little fun, right? We have fun. Now let's get back to trying to make some money. Let's get back to making some money. I love that moose sound. Thank you, Nate in the back office, coming up with the bugle. Yeah, let's go. I'll have to get, you know what I'm gonna have to get a moose call just to show you guys. It's kind of fun. Actually, people use a tin can. So in Maine, when they go moose hunting, they take an old coffee tin can. Actually, I'm gonna try a short here. Not on this account. We'll do this account. I'm short. Short. Woof. Look at that volatility here. Bouncing off that 50. That was 15 points. Stop's going to go at 26. Taking off 2 here. Nice little scalp. Oops. Fat finger in here. I was so distracted by the moose race here. Stops at 26, 25. Took some off, took 2 off on that 10, 15 point scalp down. Building more momentum and building more buffer on the MyFundedFutures Pro account. There's the push down, 20 points. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Inside, outside bar, or outside, inside bar here. Let's lock it in. Big push down. Let's lock some in. All right, stopped out. Up to 3,145 now. What a nice push down. So I almost missed it because I was reading the chat, but look at this. Outside, inside bar, 2-minute chart. Let's take a look. Boom. Nice little scalp right down. It's going to continue lower, but that's okay. We scalp, we get out, we take our money, we run. It's perfectly fine. But nice little move there. 75 to 41. Wow. This shows you the volatility of the market, though. Right now, I mean, when you start to have 100-point 2-minute candles, sometimes these 5-minute candles are 200-300 points, 100 points, 150 points. You got to be careful and just trying to trade on that momentum. And that's what I've been doing over and over and over again, just looking for that momentum plays, trying to play off these just off momentum. I mean, that's it. Now, if we get stuck in this is where I get in trouble. If we get stuck in a range and I end up trying to short the bottom of the range and long in the top, that's when I get in trouble. But I know my moose very well. Yeah. Your moose stopped to eat. I know. Yeah. You know, the funny thing about, the cool thing about the moose, I don't know if it's real cool, but it's the most dangerous animal in the Maine woods. That's what they say. It's the most dangerous animal in Maine. And people used to ride the things. That's a true story. People used to actually ride them way back in the day. They used to try to tame the moose, and then they would throw a saddle on them and ride the moose. Isn't that crazy? Unreal. Oh, Tibu, congratulations. You finished 10th. Let's go. You won yourself an account. I haven't done that yet. No, not yet. Americans have weird hobbies. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of hobbies, it's a good thing to have a hobby outside of trading, right? I don't know if moose riding is a good hobby. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you never know. In the future, it might be an Olympic sport or something. Who knows? That's why people only average to live to 25 years old. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a Canadian thing. It probably is. I'm sure Canadians do it as well, and people from Maine, northern Minnesota, northern Vermont. It's all the moose are up in the kind of like the northeast, definitely the northern section. There's no moose down in Florida, I don't think, unless it's in a zoo. But I don't know. Oh, you missed the moose race? I'm sorry. Yeah. Pine Tree's gonna be a professional moose racer. All right, we are pushing down here. In hindsight, I wish I would have kept a runner, but maybe I was just a little anxious. It's just, when you start building up and you're on a funded account, you kind of get a little anxious taking money sometimes. But nice little runner here. We don't really know exactly where it's gonna head, but market's starting to drop. It's pushing down here. Nice inside bar break as well. Two nice inside bar breaks. Very first inside bar break this morning. Yeah, I paid 20 points. Wasn't exactly the best R&R, but nice little 5-minute inside. So one of the things I love to look for lately is the inside outside bar breaks on the 5-minute chart, and it has been paying pretty well. And I have noticed, now this might be something that I need to pay more attention to, is that the more volatility that we've had, the better that these setups have been working. So during the Globex Open, when it tends to be a little bit slower, they just don't work as well. But during this New York session, or even during Asia, when the market volatility starts to pick up, it works really well. And you can see how it didn't work very well when we started to get in that sort of midnight chop. You see this midnight chop? This looks like a lot like afternoons, the lunchtime session during New York sometimes. Look at this barcoding, just nasty, nasty, nasty. So the more volatility we have, the more volume we have, the more liquidity we have, the better that these tend to work. And I wonder if I should throw on like an ATR or some sort of volume thing to maybe give myself a little more confluence to kind of keep myself out of the market when it looks a little slow. So another inside bar here, breaking down. Try for another scalp. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait. I'd like to wait for an outside bar play. That'd be my next trade. But already took a nice little trade there. Down, let's see, 75. And usually, guys and gals, about 38 points. Looks tiny in hindsight, but if you can catch a little trade like that, you take a daily payout account, which you guys know I love my daily payout accounts, especially those rapid accounts and builder. I do like that builder account as well. But lately, I've just been kind of looking for those big P&Ls, using the market where I'm getting a lot of volatility and a lot of volume in the market in big ranges. The no consistency accounts are definitely the way to go, in my opinion. Now, this is not financial advice. This is just what I'm doing. So I'm looking to push accounts, make big profits, use the volatility to my advantage, and see if I can push the accounts to big size. But with that being said, I did take a daily payout again today, and it was just a little base hit. I think it was like $400 on a few accounts. That's all you really need to do. So you take a nice little trade like that, lock it up. Once you're over those buffers, you have, say, three rapid accounts. You're over the buffer. You take a trade like that, boom, $500 times 3 accounts, $1,500 in your pocket. You do that a few times a week. It's amazing how fast it'll compound, and how much. Now, is it easy to do? No, it's not. But what I'm just saying is that you don't always have to get caught up in all this price action and these big moves, because it's so easy to get caught up into this and to have FOMO and lose accounts. It's what does Terry call it? Winner's tilt. So that's the reason why I bought another account today. And I'm working on a separate account, because I'm going to leave this account alone for the most part. I'm going to trade it a little bit, but then I'm going to start taking payouts on it and pay myself back. The big account, $67,000. So currently up $20,000 on the pro accounts in like 3-4 days. So, but to have that winner's tilt going on, it's very, very easy. So what I want to do is just leave this account alone, lock this one in, pay myself back, and then continue to trade this account, and maybe try to build this account up a little bit, and then, or maybe get another account and just add a third account, a third pro account, and then try to build that one up too. You know what I'm saying? So that way I'm just starting to rotate accounts and try to keep myself from tilting, because I tell you what's going to happen right now. What will happen is I'll see this high water mark at 67,000, and then I'll trade the account. If I get down on the account, then that could send me into tilt mode. And what I'll do is I'll try to chase that high water mark, and that'll tilt me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I know that, like, is not talking about like strategies that you see on the chart, but to me, this is the most important thing, is the strategies about your plan on how to trade these accounts or how to trade those accounts. It's so little about what you're actually seeing on the charts. I know this is like the glitz and glam. This is what everyone sells the indicators on. This is what everyone tries to mentor you on, as far as like, I'll teach you this trend line, da 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 da. It's so little to do with that. And I know there's some traders that will agree with me. I mean, I think Magnus would agree with me that it's very little about your strategy. There's most of it is about having a game plan on your accounts and knowing the rules and then trading them and getting those payouts and walking away. Like, get those payouts and walk away. I know we spend so much time on the charts, like looking. Just have a simple strategy that's your foundation. Trade it, and then spend less time about like actually studying the your I don't even know your concepts, and spend more time figuring out a plan on how to get that payout and to keep it. It's just a mental thing. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like risk management, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Anyways, there was a little rant there. I know what I'm trying to think, but sometimes it doesn't come out quite right. Yeah, guys, help you make sense. Thank you, Sandy. Sandaya. I think it's Sandaya. But what's going on? If you guys got any questions for me in the chat, feel free. We'll look for another trade. I'm not afraid. If I see something, I'm going to sling some contracts. Currently, push this account. I pushed this account over the buffer, and now we're in payout land. So everything that I make or lose on this account now is essentially money that could be going into my bank account when it comes to payday in 14 days. So let's see if we bounce here at 28,800, pushing up through 850s. Is this live? Ryan Wiggins, what do you mean? Is this live? No, it's pre-recorded. Are you behind? You might need to hit your button. Well, what's going on, Ryan? Ryan's one of my, I don't know if he's trolling me or what. He's one of my regular listeners, so on my own stream. So what's up, Tris in the house? What's going on? Thanks. I'm up on all my MyFundedFutures. Aniket. Oh, nice. Congratulations. I saw someone on Twitter too. I think I want to give him a shout out. Let me see here. Let's see if I can find something. Just real quick. All right, market pushing up here. 28,901. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Yeah, I think I can show it. Let me see here. Yeah, I think this is cool to show. Let me see. Maybe just read it here. Yeah, okay. All right. So, Aniket, shout out. Thank you for the shout out. But Aniket in the chat right here just finally passed a MyFundedFutures rapid 25K account. Congratulations on that. He wanted to give a shout out to myself, Pine Tree Trader, Abhishek, Leo, and Mr. Zink for kind of inspiring him and helping him along the way. But congratulations on passing that MyFundedFutures rapid account. So let's give it up for Aniket in the chat. And he's already up to $600 on the account. So, which is pretty awesome, right? Because with the MyFundedFutures accounts, you can instantly activate, and then you can start to work on getting that daily payout with the 25K rapid, especially. All you got to do is get it over $1,100 and work on getting it up to $1,600 and take out $500. So pretty sweet. So shout out to you and congratulations And just remember that we're all on a different journey. So some of us are just passing accounts. Some of us are, getting daily payouts every day. Some of us have never passed an account. Some of us have never got a payout. So we're all on a different journey. That's what I love about the trading community. There's always someone new coming in that are just starting out. So it's always fresh. So we love it. He isn't real, it's AI. Who knows? He might be getting those payouts so frequently that we might think he's an AI. All right, here, 28,900. Let's take a look at YM. What's YM doing this morning? I have not taken a look. Yeah, YM up 288 points, currently up 0.5%. ES up right around 0.4 or 0.3%, 27 points. NASDAQ's up 1%, 300 points. So interesting here. So I've been finding some success once the market, if you can get in on those trend days, you can, what's up PX? We can get, you can start hopping in on that momentum, and just kind of riding that trend. I was doing that the other night where we had a bit of a trend and it was just literally just stair stepping. So you know what I'm saying by like stair stepping, where it just kind of does, let me see if I can just find a quick example here before I have to hop off, because this is a pretty nice little way to make some good, decent money if you're able to catch it. Yeah, right here. Like this is exactly, I think this is exactly what I was trading the other night during Asia. You see where it was started to stair step, right? On a 2-minute chart. Now we don't know it's going to start to stair step until it actually does. That's the trick. But you kind of get a nice little vibe if you watch the markets long enough. And then what I've been doing is you just kind of draw that little channel, and then I'll just hop in on the little pullback and try to ride it up, and I'll just scalp as it's pushing up. And so often I've been doing this for the last few weeks, where I'm just looking for $200-300 to lock in a daily payout. And so I would do that. I would just hop in one mini, take it up for 10-15 points, cross some couple accounts, copy trading, and then I'd be done. And I did that over and over and over again. And it had to be patient. I was just waiting for a little trend to be developed. And usually while it's in a slower market, like the Asia or the Globex, and just hopping in those little trends, scalping 10-15 points, being done. So like I've always said, a lot of times the strategies are just, it's just the foundation of your trading. Everything else is just, you got to just use proper risk management and knowing the rules of the account to try to maximize that payout potential. And what I've been doing with this volatility is I've been pushing it, because this account right now, I started this morning. It's a brand new pro account. It's up 3,145. But if you look, I have $5,000 of drawdown to work with. And shout out Terry Trades 100, because she's the one that taught me, like, you have an end of day trailing account with no consistency, and you start off really well. Now you have all this drawdown to work with for the rest of the day if you choose. So if I choose to push this account, if I sit back later and I like what the market's doing, I have $5,000 to work with now today. So this is a little nugget, little tip there. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you guys tonight on my own stream on YouTube. I'm also going to do some moose races. So 6 p.m. Eastern time for the Globex Open. But let's give it up for SK in the house. Peace, guys. Thank you.
Hey, welcome. Good morning, everybody. Wow, what a morning. What a morning. Good morning, everybody. First of all, Asia was crazy last night. I told you once those 30-minute time frames reversed to buy. I said, look out, look for the pullback. Around 12 o'clock, the pullback happened on the 30-minute time frame, and the NASDAQ just exploded up about 300 points. Good morning, everybody. So first of all, I want to show you this morning here exactly what happened. When I come in the morning, I always look at the bigger time frames, the 60, the 30-minute time frames. And I said to myself this morning, I said, when I came in, I looked at the 60-minute NASDAQ. I saw the positive MACD. There was no big selling pressure. My oscillator indicator was very bullish here, along with the 30-minute, right? Good morning, Beatree, King Killer. What's going on, everybody? Rick Francis. Good morning, everybody. All right. Anybody new here? Bull Sand Bear? Anybody here new here today? All right. So now, when we got this push down this morning here on the lows, right here, you see this 650, right? We were buying the NASDAQ here in the range between the 40 and the 30 and 70 range, looking to buy the pullback. Now, when you see a move like this right here, let me teach you all this pattern. When you see this here, you can see that the price made a new low, but the 30-minute MACD did not confirm the low. Okay? And then, obviously, here, this acted as a trampoline. Boing, boink, right? Right back up. So we called the long here. I wouldn't even dare to take the short until we got the oscillator overbought on the 5-minute time frame, which happened right around here at this particular, well, this is the 15. So basically, when you made the new high on this bar right here, we took the short. Then it dropped about 70. When it made the new high, we took the short again up between 20 to 60 range, 29,020 up to 60. And the reason being is what? The reason being is that when you got this push up here, look at this, the new high, the MACD did not confirm the high. I'm telling you, I think we're up about 500 points on the NASDAQ today, just maybe 700, okay? All right, every investing bell, if anybody new here, you could text me your full name and email to my cell phone number, 914-500-7484, and I'm happy to be giving you a 5-day free trial to my stream, okay? Now, what you really need to do and understand, okay, is that when you're pushing up here like this, these are what's called divergences. It's not chop frustration. It's not. It's patterns. If you know how to use the bigger time frames, okay, it's not a double red. No, you have a buy, you have a sell disconnect on the on the Qs. The 15s reverse the buy. Then we caught the long right here on the 5-minute time frame because the 15 reversed the buy. We caught this great long here into the positive MACD. They rallied right here. Look at them rally, about 170 points now. All right. But overall, I think the most important thing is for all of you to realize, hey, Laboretto, Palm Trader, I'm happy. Good. Hey, Matt Evans, how are you, everybody? David, Kelly, how are you? No, it's not a double red, Kelly. No. What else? Okay, so a lot of great patterns here today. I also have a podcast every single day called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly on my SK Trading YouTube. So please watch it. It's very good. It's 3 sections. The first section is about the patterns that we took during the day and how I explained the patterns to you. The second one is the second segment is what I think for the day. And then the third segment is I tell a story that is very meaningful. The core PPI was very hot today, 6.5, 6.6. Everybody's saying, well, the core was great. The core was great. I don't think the core was so great. Okay. Gold. Remember I said gold when gold was 4,600. I said gold's going to 4,100. Gold went to 40.58 last night. All right. Again, if anybody would want me to teach you how to read divergences, I'm more than happy to help every one of you. I do it here now. it's important to really understand the divergences during the day. But again, the most important thing for you is to, Bobby, is if anybody has any questions, again, like I said, I give out my cell phone number, and I want to help each and every one of you. I love the markets. I love everything about it. And for me, I think it's really important that you be proactive. And there goes Sandus just ran 20. Oh my God, this Sandus just ran 20. What a long. But again, the market's been pretty wild. We won the war. We didn't win the war. We're making peace. We're bombing them. But the one thing I will tell you that's really, really, I'm not doing giveaways here today. We do giveaways at night. But the one thing I will tell you that is important, okay, is that if you're trading the markets, you really have to understand how to use multiple time frames. But also, I think it's really prudent to understand the importance of when you're trading the market. You want to be able, okay, to have multiple accounts, rotate your accounts effectively, right? Rotate your accounts. And I think that is something that you really need to follow. I've taught this method to so many different people, right? And that where you should be able to take not just one account, but trade multiple accounts. And I think that's where people really can really benefit from. I've seen so many people struggle with just trading one account, okay? But the thing is, for me, I think what's important overall is that, I trade a live account. So I can't do that. But if you're going to trade prop, I think it's important that you can take the effectiveness of trading the market in multiple accounts. Well, I wanted to short them there at 50. Damn, it just dropped 100. Look at this. NASDAQ just dropped 100 in 1 minute. Unbelievable. Now, I'm not really super bullish here. I mean, the ECB just hiked rates 1/4 point. I don't think anytime soon we're going to raise rates, cut rates. I think that's going to happen in 2027. I think you have between yesterday's CPI and today's PPI, I just think that the markets are headed for a disappointment if they think they're going to cut interest rates here. So I just want to be clear with that. Okay, I just want to be clear with that overall. The name of the game here is to be consistent, right? And that to me is vitally the most important aspects of the game here, to be completely transparent. For me, I think the initial way of trading the market, just trading a singular account. And I have so many people who have listened to this words of wisdoms here, where you're trading multiple accounts and then keep rotating back. And then when you're successful and you've passed your evals and you're above that, then I think the most important thing is then you can go buy 5 accounts, maybe 10 accounts, and just start linking them. And I think that's really prudent to the effect of trading the market. So again, anybody has any questions? Hey, Michael, how are you? I'm so grateful to be here. I love it. I love trading. I traded AMD. We caught the shorts today, and Intel. I caught the shorts on Intel. So many great moves here today. I like the high flyers like AMD. Maya. Just waiting patiently. One of my 5 keywords is patience here. So, again, you just wait for aberrations in the market. Look at gold. Yep, I said 4,100. Why are you feeling confused with oil? Can someone guide? I think you got to be short oil on every rally. But again, I think they don't want oil up. And they're talking about releasing 40 million barrels from the strategic reserve to bring the cost down. And, we are energy independent, so he'll fill it right back up at some point along the way here. If anybody, for me, I think trading the NASDAQ futures, the S&P futures, which is my favorite, and the underlying ETF. So another thing, a lot of you really should be, start sitting in short the entry price in spot 96 confused. I don't know what that means. I think a lot of you also have to realize that when you're trading the U.S. market, one of the most important things to do is to trade look at the underlying ETFs. Okay, to look at the underlying ETFs. And if you could look at the underlying ETFs, that is very, very, very important. Okay, very important. Okay. All right. Okay. He's going for a walk. Come on. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you. See if he's okay. Okay. Yeah, bye-bye. Come on. Oh, thank you, Levi. Thank you. All right. So a great morning here. I thought today, hey, Sandy. How are you, Sandy? Thank you, Ash. Thank you for sending that out. Yeah, so I've helped so many people. It gives me a lot of great joy to talk to all of you during the day and at night. I return everyone's phone call or text. I trade every day from 8:30, pre-market 8:30 till 4. And if there's like a crazy stock like Oracle or any new names after the hour, I'll trade the after hours, on a lot of names, right? But one thing you really need to realize and understand also is how important looking at the bigger time frames. Like I showed you today, for those of you who just jumped on, this to me, when I came in this morning, I recognized the positive MACD here, the real no big selling pressure. My indicator 4 was bullish on both the 60 and the 30. So when we got the push down this morning, right, this is the pre-market, but when we got the push down right here to 28,650 and change, I knew that the market was going to push upward. Okay, I knew the market was going to push upward because this is called a divergence pattern, meaning when you got the push down, the MACD did not make a new low, which should have made a new low right there. And even here on the 30-minute, the MACD should have made a new low, and that didn't happen either. Okay, and then on the push up, when I called the short, not once but two shorts, I waited patiently on the new high here. Okay, we shorted here on the new high between 29,000 and 29,040. The high was 1675, and then it got absolutely kabooshed. You can see the open, high, low, close, right? It got all the way down. And then on the new high here, we were shorting anywhere between the 29,040 to 60. The high was 20,049 and a half. And then look at that drop. Look at that. Are you kidding me? 300 points. I mean, I'm telling you, and the reason why I took that short to teach all of you is when you're making the new high 1, the second new high 2, the MACDs on the 15 and the 30-minute time frames could not confirm on the continuous contract. And this is what you say. You say, let them have them. Okay? Let them have them. All right. S&Ps and NASDAQ, spiders have a double red short. So I missed that short just now at 18.19 on the S&P. All right. So when the QQQs, what they just do here, NASDAQ, let me just push this up here. NASDAQ just pushed up to 44, just dropped 100. Look at this. Oh, wow, they're going to get killed. They're going to get killed here. Oh, Jesus, I missed the short. S&Ps just got kabooshed here. So if you look here, this is called a double red short. The 5-minute time frame pushed up, reversed to sell, correlating with the 30 and the 60. Here's the first short. Here's the second short just now. Spiders 729, not 88. You can see the drop here of about 14. If you look at the S&P futures, you can see here's the push up right here. I just missed it to 18. This is the 120 on the double red. Let's look at the NASDAQ here. Very, very quiet here now. The action this morning was wild. 400 up, 300 down, then another 180 up. Oh, wow. Just dropped 130 on the NASDAQ. So what people have to remember, what people have to do and remember, okay, is to be able just to look at this pattern. And this is why I have my overlay built the way it is. For me to be able to identify the condition. I have 5 conditions in the market, right? Okay. And basically, I have a trend, a buy reversal, sell reversal, correlation, and disconnect. Okay? Very simple. Okay? That's that. I don't know the Moose guy. I don't know the Lithuanian guy. Content Hunter, how are you? I don't know any of these people you're talking about. If you want to wait for them, okay, I don't know. You wish your house was haunted. Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, I don't know. Okay, just dropped 150 just now. Jesus, missed that. NASDAQ, S&P's just dropped 18. Let's just see what's going to happen here. Hey, Barbie. How are you, Barbie? Rocky Mountain Trades, you should be listening to me during the day, brother. You should be listening to me. Again, I offer a 5-day free trial to everyone if you're interested in joining with me. Okay. What is my RR? What does that mean? Rest and relaxation. I live by the beach. I bike ride. I run. I walk. I have my children here. Hi. Did he go?
Yeah.
Oh, are you okay? Daddy loves you. All right. What happened? What happened? I have to buy him a new bed. I have to throw that bed out. Is that bed still there?
Yep.
I have to throw it out.
You think the trash man came and picked it up?
No, I have to throw it out. I gotta buy you a new bed. Daddy gotta buy you a new bed, right? Right, Daddy gotta buy you a new bed. All right, wow, what a drop. 170 points just dropped. Wow, I missed that short. Mikey Jacques. Thank you, Mikey Jacques. Thank you. What do I prefer? Whatever I see. My long, shorts, longs. Oh, they're getting killed. So do you see this right here? I'm going to teach you something. This is a double red short, right? 5-minute time frame correlated with the 15, 30, and 60.
Yep.
Right? That's why that push up to 18, 19 on the SPY S&Ps were a short right there. Okay? All right. Okie dokie. Just see what they're going to do here. NASDAQ 65. Let's see if we can get a 1 minute over. Let's look at the 1 minute here. Wow, they just ran 60. Well, let's just watch them here. Sanders should get another push up. Micron, bull flag. AMD, bull flag. Right. So, SanDisk, NASDAQ just pushed up. SanDisk, look at this beautiful pattern. SanDisk gonna get another push up here. Let's just see if on the 5 minute here. Just got down to 40. Micron. So the spiders had a pattern called what I call a double red short, the 5 reversing to sell. It correlates with the 15, 30, and 60. And when you got this push up here at 1040 on the S&P, it's got up to 1819. It was a monster short there. Okay. So kind of missed that one there. Also, let me teach you about ADXs as well. If you guys want to see like Microsoft here, you can see Microsoft reversing to sell here on the 5 minute time frame. The ADXs are rising on the 15, 30, and 60. You got monster selling pressure here. And what do? You take the short right here on the 5, 391. You can see the monster drop here on Microsoft on the bear flag on the double red. Okay. Spiders had the double red as well. Okay. And the 11, what time was that? The 1040 pattern, everything 1040. Yep. 1040 really made a difference here. Really great patterns there. If this NASDAQ gets down to the, I would say the 25 to 65 range, you may be able to take a scalp long only. I only work with one, MyFundedFutures. That's it. And I'd like to see 100,000. I've been doing this a long time, my friends. 44 years come this August 1st. Look at this beautiful bear flag here on Microsoft into the negative MACD. Here's one, and then here's two. Wow. All right, NASDAQ should get another push up here. Unbelievable. What a morning. Today was a wild morning. Last night, the NASDAQ in 4 minutes during the Asia sessions, we had the long, I missed it by $1. It was 28,335. We were 28,336. I'm a divergence detector, correct. The detective, sorry. MyFundedFutures is the best by a landslide, okay? By an absolute landslide. But I'll tell you, trading, I think I traded over a couple of million shares already this month. But, I just think the most important thing is, over the years to be completely consistent in your approach, be completely consistent in your, one of the things I will tell you, okay, I was talking to the person behind me, Solomon. He came here from California. He's had some remarkable days. And then what's every trader's biggest flaw? Giving it back, right? Or giving some of it back. I think the most important thing is, remember, discipline comes in many, many forms. And discipline in this NASDAQ, I would scale out any longs above 80, 85 here. One of the things I will say to you, hey, GQ, congratulations last night. One of the things I will tell you and I'll share with you, okay, discipline comes in many, many forms, okay? And when I say many, many forms, I'm talking about the fact that when you're up money and you hit your goal, right? When you're up money and you hit your goal, okay? It depends, Ricky Bobby. I mean, there's times I could be short something and like AMD could drop $5 and I'm short 10,000 shares. Like, it can happen like that, right? Today we're shorting Intel 1880, 19 and a half, and boom, it just drops, So, but NASDAQ, I'd take another scalp long here between the even and 45 or 10 to 50 range. So again, discipline comes in many forms. And the form that I'm talking about truly between you and I is, when you hit your goal for the day, you stop, right? But then the other aspects to trading is you don't have to stop. You can go and get another account or practice on sim and keep going. I don't know about consolidation. I think the market is on the verge of going up, down. I think the market's got a little bit more downside here to go. I'd like to see the NASDAQ get down to the 27,300 range, 26,900. And I'll show you why I'm saying that. If you look here, if you look at the NASDAQ, number one on the daily, we're getting somewhat oversold here. You see how it bounced twice off this 200 handle mark. But here's the bigger pattern right here. Look at this. You're going to have a monster bull flag setting up on the weekly. So the 10-bar moving average comes in right here. If we could drop another 13, 14, 1,500 points right around here or here, I think the market's going to be okay. And I think then you got to buy them. The problem that we're going to have is the interest rate environment. Our interest rate's going to go up, down, sideways, or whatever. Okay. So I think what you really need to focus on, what? Yeah, they're getting killed. Okay. Let's see if we get one more push up here. Now I think the aspects. You don't want to get stopped on the NASDAQ here. Let's see if we get push up to the 20 to 35, 40 range. Here we go. 20 to 40, I'd scale out any longs here. You should get another push up here on the 5-minute time frame. Yep. So again, if you're looking here we go. Right back up. 15 to 40 range, I'll be scaling out of longs. But if you look here again on this beautiful bull flag here, you can see the bull flag taking hold here. Okay. And I think this is where I think people mistake the market. Okay. If you got stopped on that one, I'd buy them again, NASDAQ here, 25 to 65 range. Yeah, you won in Asia last night? All right. This should go here. If you're gonna get another push here. Higher interest rates. Yeah, it could. Visual Trader. Wow, 26,000. That's a great job, Visual Trader. All right, NASDAQ just got down to 60. Let's see if you can make up for that little stop. If you didn't kick him out of 15.18, I didn't do a session this morning. Wow, Sanders, look at this market getting killed. Look at this market getting killed here. Nvidia off the highs. All right. S&P's unchanged here. Remember, the underlying ETFs on the S&Ps are still negative here. You could take a scalp long on the S&Ps, 71.5, 72.5, 79.5 range. NASDAQ, here we go. Look to scale out between 85 and 05 on the NASDAQ. There goes the S&Ps. NASDAQ's going to go. We're going to get another big push up here on the 5s. So let's just see. A lot of people last night. Again, I love doing the giveaways. The giveaways are phenomenal. All right. Let's see if we get this big push up. The guy who bought 29,049, he jumped. He jumped. He jumped. Oh boy, is he okay? I'm worried about him. Okay. He was
laughing and talking about you.
Yeah. Okay, so Achilles and all you guys were asking where Magnus is. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. I'm just being honest with you, okay? Stop asking, or I'm going to ask. Okay, you guys could leave if you like. Okay, you don't have to repeat it 9 times there. Okay, so if you guys are going to keep asking for that, I'm going to ask the person to ask you guys to leave. Okay, if you want, I don't know where he is. Okay, so I'm not gonna, you guys, I'm not gonna deal with that. So, and you don't have, one person asked 6 times. If you're going to be disrespectful, I'm not dealing with that. Okay? All right? 44 years in the game, I'm not going to be disrespected by anybody. All right? No, I'm not. I don't know what that means, but okay. I don't know what I see. I'm not familiar, Ricky Bobby, what they're doing, but to me, it's from where I'm sitting. It's a form of disrespect. So that's that. Okay, so we're gonna get this push up here now. S&Ps should get another push up. That double red short was amazing. Unbelievable. What a drop. What a drop. What a drop. What a drop. Hmm? Yep. Awesome. Okay. You're 190 points from the 10 bar moving average right here. Expect a very sharp bounce here. The 15s are getting oversold here. Expect a bounce here. S&Ps are down. What was the high? Almost. What was the high on the S&Ps? 40. Yep. You're 34 points away on the 10 bar moving average on the S&P and NASDAQ. Should get a pop here, big pop. You should look at selling S&Ps between the 70 and 75. NASDAQ anywhere from 15 up to 55, 45, 55 range. All right. Yeah, probably heading lower, but we'll wait. Remember, these 15s are going to get oversold, so that should give the market a pop. Here goes the NASDAQ, right back up. Okay. I missed this short right here at 940. Oh, I was 30. Oh, my God. This is the short. This was the double red short on the spiders. I agree. Stop talking about giveaways. The Pentagon has been locked down. That's a good question. I think that we should. I think that there's a good chance. Everybody's saying that people are. I'd be exiting longs here on the S&Ps, NASDAQ. Are you long? Are you long?
Yeah.
I'd be scaling out above 50 here. I mean, you got the negative MACD here on the 5. S&Ps right back up. SanDisk, oh my God, just rallied 30. Where's a SanDisk here? Boom! Look at them go. Look at them go. Am I freedom of speech? I have no problem with freedom of speech. I have a problem with being disrespectful. Okay? That's the difference. There's a difference between disrespectful and freedom of speech. You can ask where a person is, but don't ask it 18 times, right? That's being a form of disrespect. All right? Okay? All right. S&Ps and NASDAQ, I'd be out of the longs here. NASDAQ just ran 100. Okay? There's no rate cut. Okay? What's W mean in the chat?
Means you're killing it.
Okay. Nope, they don't understand. I'm telling you, you got the wrong guy. Wow, look at them go. These 15s are going to turn. NASDAQ, S&Ps, I would be completely flat. My strategy is based upon all divergences. Oh, we got it. Let's see what SanDisk did on this. Jesus, SanDisk just ran 11. Oh my God, got a monster bull flag on this SanDisk. Micron, what a short today, Micron. Oh, poor Micron. Jesus, look at this Micron. Unbelievable. Micron 04. Where to go? 87.94. All right, that was a good short there. Again, I was hoping for another push up to get short into the negative MACDs on the 5 right there. How do I trade each 5-minute bar? Based upon divergences. I look at bar data. I don't look at geez, look at this Intel. My God. Now these 15-minute time frames are getting deeply oversold here. I'd like to see you get one more push up. I do not use as a terminal, Osama. I do not. See if we get one more push up here. NASDAQ, okay, NASDAQ just flipped negative here. So basically, basically the way my indicators work and the new program I'm building, okay, indicators, price leads, indicators lag. Wow, look at this thing. Sanders just rose 19. Boom, S&Ps. So indicators, price leads, indicators lag, but I'm able to identify the patterns based upon the indicators, okay? Makes sense, anybody? Okay, Sanders just ran 20. Wow, look at Sanders, unbelievable, what a buy. Look at them go, look at them go, look at them go. Oh my God. Look at them go. NASDAQ up 160. S&Ps, okay, did not get stopped. Rallied. Beautiful. Look at this. We won the war. We won the war. We won the war. Sanders up 30. All right, what a beautiful pattern. What a beautiful pattern. If you're long 650, I would be scaling out of longs. It just got up, it ran 100. How do you not sell up 100? Wow, what a long. AMD's finished. Should have bought Micron on that low, right? Micron, you could have bought. Sanders just ran 30, right? Sanders, look, you're in a positive trend. So that's when the 5 goes negative here, you can take the long on the 5 against the 15, 30, and 60. Now, any push-up's going to make a lower high, but who cares if you bought Sanders got 12 or 13, right? And you get 8 to 10, 15, 20 points, you're out. Who cares, right? Wow, that was a great long there. Let's go, everybody. Wow, look at the S&Ps rally. What a rally on these S&Ps. Look at this, 63, ran 29, right? 100 points is a godsend, right? 100 points, you ain't kidding. What's this stock doing? AAOI. What's this thing doing? Oh my God. Oracle. Now you got bear flag setting up. So, wow, what a bear flag here. 181. Wow. $176. Anybody get that long down there? Anybody get that long? All right. Boom. Anybody get that long? Again, on the new low, the MACDs are non-confirming the lows, right? Okay. So again, on that low just now, when the NASDAQ made the low, you can see the 60-minute time frame while I was calling longs did not confirm the low, right? The 60-minute MACDs did not confirm the lows, especially on the S&P. So here's a new low. I waited patiently. I called the long here. Again, the MACDs did not confirm the low on the 60-minute time frame, right? Miriam, you see that? Linda NQ, Caveman. How'd you miss that, Tris? Okay. You guys see this? Again, the new low at 12 o'clock. What time is this? 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, sorry. The 11 o'clock bar. Here we go. 28,577. So when you see that new low, right? Again, the 60-minute MACDs did not confirm the low, right? Boom! Look at them go. Oh my God almighty. All right, there goes the NASDAQ. Now, AMD has got a monster bull flag here, okay? So if you see AMD here, the 30-minute reversed this to buy right here. Look at the S&P's up 33 off the low. That's amazing. Again, all based upon divergences, okay? If you look here, you can see the bull flag on the 30-minute. The 30-minute reverses to buy in my work. It correlates with the 15 and the 60-minute time frame. That's why when AMD got this push down here, boom, 63, 61, boom. Now you got the rally. Again, the buy divergences are what? The buy divergences really were very, very powerful here. Okay, so AMD, okay, reversing to buy on the 30-minute. And now the 15s are getting oversold, 61 to 67, monster long. Okay. I hope everybody understands the difference here in reading the market based upon divergences. It's an absolute Picasso. It's an absolute Picasso. All right. If you guys, I'm trying to teach you, and you guys seem like you're, really following the raffle and everything here, but this is an absolute Picasso. So again, the NASDAQ just ran what? NASDAQ ran 200, okay? The S&Ps ran 33, okay? And for me, I think the most important thing is to be able to understand how to trade using divergences. And is it too late to buy? I think so. I'm not buying something up 200. Okay. I'm not buying something up 200. They're going to explode here. These 15s are going to turn up now. Okay. Look at the NASDAQ go. Okay. I'm not going to short anything. I'm not going to give an answer if it gets to 29,000. No, I don't know. I don't know what number I'm looking for. Well, Levi, do you understand that new low on the NASDAQ? Why it was a buy down there?
Yep.
Okay, look at them go. Up 40 handles on the S&P. Look at this. Look at this. NASDAQ, 28,577. If it ticks 877, you're already up 250. You'll be up 300 in a matter of what? 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. You guys understand how to read the charts. That's what you should be focusing on. Look at this. That's what you should be focusing on. Learning how to read the charts. The whole world was a buy.
Yep.
All right. Oh no. If you want to take a scalp short only, maybe 28,825, 2025 up to 65. You may get one more push down. I'm not confirming anything about giveaways. I didn't say anything about giveaways. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Just do the giveaway.
What?
Just do the giveaway.
I don't even know what they're talking about. I didn't even know that they do giveaways during this segment, to be honest with you. Okay. All right. All right. S&Ps just dropped about 6. This gets a beautiful bear flag here. There they go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, S&Ps. Bye-bye. Bear flag. Bear flag. 90, was it 03 on the S&Ps? Look at this bear flag. Bye-bye. NASDAQ, 20 down to 60. 20 down to 60 on the bear flag. You short?
Yeah.
That was a beautiful short. That's a beautiful bear flag right here. Really great bear flag. Whew. Wow. All right, look at the 3 and the 5. What a beautiful bear flag here, especially into the negative MACDs here. NASDAQ just dropped 60. Anybody get that short up there? Anybody get that short? I don't know if Ryan, I don't know if Ryan got that short or not. What a beautiful pattern. Oh my God almighty. What a beautiful short. All right, so now I'm thinking we get one more push down here, hopefully. All right, again, right now you can see the QQQs. Let me just teach you the QQQs, believe it or not, even after all this activity, you can see the QQQs are on the underlying ETFs are in sell mode here. 60, 30, right? So what we're looking for now is see if these 60s can get overbought. Now, if the 30s reverse to buy, that means the NASDAQ's got to be above 29,000 here. All right. If we get the NASDAQ to be above 29,000, you'll get these 30-minute time frames reversing the buy right here. Okay. Nope, I'm not. Maybe one day soon. There they go. 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 If the NASDAQ gets up to the 28,078, 75, 78, up to the 28,908, I would look to take a scalp short. Okay. See if these 30s really running into a brick wall here. And S&Ps, let's see if they get up to the 0512 level. 0512, maybe 0613s on the 06 and a halves. Gold above 4100. Remember the night trades? I have a 10-minute delay video. I have a 10-minute delayed video. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, a 10-minute delayed. Okay. Unbelievable. 72, 63, and S&Ps ran 40. NASDAQ 28,577. Yep. Let's see if we get another kind of a push down. So what you're really looking for here, okay, is to see if these 60-minute time frames can work off this oversold condition. And then this is the real big number here on the 30-minute time frame. If these 30-minute time frames can take out this 705 number right here, you see it right here. Oops, sorry. If you can take out this 705 number right here, okay, and this algorithm reverses to buy, then I think we're going to go a lot higher. But this gap still needs to be filled here. And the low of that gap is 693. What was the low here? 695. So, all right. S&Ps, I don't think they got up there to the 06, did it? Let me see here. I don't know, the 5-minute. They got up there. Nope, 07. If you're short, I look to cover below even. S&Ps on that push up. If you look here on the NASDAQ, we were trying to get 75 and we got 60. So I cancel the NASDAQ. These 5s are going to start rolling over here, in my opinion. I spent 10 years developing it. Wow, look at the S&Ps down 11, 12. Wow. Gold just got kabooshed. NASDAQ just dropped 60. I spent 10 years of my life building it. Okay? So, again, very important to be understanding the markets. Hope everybody had a great day so far. Yeah, nearly 10 years of my life building this. Again, I want to just thank MyFundedFutures. I want to thank Aaron. I want to thank Matt, Luke, all of you, all of them, and you for allowing me to be here. I love it. After this, I go back to my live channel and then get back to my trading. Kind of quiet right now. Got to see if these bigger time frames are going to allow for a move here. SpaceX, people are asking about that. I hear it's priced at 135, and potentially I think it should probably open around 235, 250. You don't understand these boring indicators and bars. I just listened to you and got profits. Okay. Well, I guess you're going to have to learn. If you want to learn spectre trading, if you want to learn Jassetti, you can just text me 914-500-7484. Okay. Oh, even I agree. I heard 135 is overpriced, but that Elon put the price tag on that. Nasdaq hit that 160, hit that 160. S&Ps, you're gonna get these fives are gonna roll over, and I think they're gonna try to hit them here one more time. My goal here is for all of you to be successful traders, for all of you to be profitable, and all of you to be able to be in a situation to better your lives. That's why I do this, okay? And I try to help as many people as I can to recognize and see what they're missing, or how I can tweak them, or how I can help them. As you know, Raphael, one of the people that were here, was about to give up, and in 7 months of trying, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was up, to my best recollection, about $80,000 in about 4 weeks. Good man, doing very well, disciplined, focused. And I said to him, what is the key that you got out of all this by spending a week with me? And he said, focus. Focus equals wealth. Thank you. Okay. Now, what a long down there. So whoever sold 28,577s, he jumped. In another 30 points, the Nasdaq will be 300 up. Again, the most important thing about trading, okay, is to be consistent, right? Hit your profits, stop, watch, learn, listen, or you then go on to opening another account and trade that other account effectively, right? Every day, singles and doubles, the baseball terminology, singles and doubles, chip away, chip away, chip away. There goes the Nasdaq again, hit that 50 handle, right? 20 here, 30 here, 50 here, 40 here, 30 here, 60 here, 40 here, 30 here, 20 here. Guess what? That's what you want to be able to do. To be able to make a difference in your trading by just every day, just chipping away, chipping away, chipping away. Okay? Okay? And that's what's really important. Okay? Well, and this is how my community adapts. Last night we did a 1 hour webinar. For all the beginners. Look at this drop. I was about to say short them at 50. Jesus, look at it. 60 down. Every day we learn. Oh my God, 70 down. Jesus. I knew it was a short up there. All right. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye S&Ps on the bear flag. Here goes the fives. 80 down on the Nasdaq. 80 down. Damn. Wow. 80 down. Look at that. 80 down on that bear flag. I was trying to get 75, 80. Then I saw 60. Then I was going to lower it to 50. But I was in the middle of talking. All right. Well, most important thing here, again, I want to say thank you to all of you. Again, please join me tonight during the Asia session for MyFundedFutures. I'm hosting that session. Down 90, down 100. If it takes 50, it'd be down 100. Right? And when you have volatility like this, it's important that you just keep lowering your stops, right? So I called the bear flag early on the S&Ps. I got up to 07. It dropped. It got pushed up to a lower high up to 98, 99. Nasdaq just dropped about 100 here on this. All right. The gold has been very, very quiet. Miss K, thank you very much. And I really mean this. If anybody would like to text me, or if they need help with anything, you want a 5-day free trial, everybody needs anything, any help here, please text me at 914-500-7484. I'll send you the 5-day free trial, and any way I can help you with that. With that being said, I want to say thank you to Aaron, thank you to Luke, Matt, and all of you here at MyFundedFutures. I'll see you tonight during the Asia session. God bless you. God bless our troops, and God bless the United States of America. See you tonight, everybody.
What's up, guys?
Good morning.
Morning,
What up?
everyone.
And you? How's it going over there, Husk?
Woo! Look at Methodical from his special place.
Oh yeah, we got it.
That's van life right there, guys.
You got to do what you got to do. It's van life.
I am seeing if this is going to continue to the downside, man. This looks like a massive bear flag, but man, I just don't know. If I can just squeeze off like 10 points.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a bear flag to me as well, but hard to know. What's the range today? How was your trading this morning?
Let me see if I can get this first 10 points first. It was pretty good. We did secure a small payout today.
Oh, nice job.
I don't want to give this a lot of room because I can know this has come back up. Yeah.
When do I get my cut on this payout?
Let's see. Sorry about this, guys. Let me.
Did it stop?
Trying to see where it could. Yeah. I knew it was going to be kind of iffy. It's into the VWAP. I was seeing what numbers I have above me real quick. I know this could be like a 5-minute consolidation candle. 86 is kind of the line in the sand here.
I'm trying to find the market maker. Yeah, Tom.
It looks like we're
trying to find the Tom Sabo.
Yeah, we got stopped on that one.
Can't win them all there, Husk. Can't win them all.
Son of a bitch. That was actually my first red of the day. What the goodness. All right. We'll get back to focusing here. Another tough day of trading with the ATR being so high, guys. As you can see, it's so hard to have your stop loss where it needs to be on some of these trades. So very, very tough here.
You are kind of generating like some trend line liquidity to the upside here. Not really that clean though. Can you hear me over there, Husk? I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you. I was setting up the chart.
Sure.
You need a Tesla drive. Yeah, we can hear you.
We're gonna have that. Aren't they launching that IPO Friday? I guess. What is that? SpaceX.
Yeah, tomorrow is the launch of the SpaceX. So I'd imagine we'll have some volatility. I was kind of thinking that we're going to have the big sell-off today, just because I figure a lot of people would be selling a lot of their shares to kind of accumulate some money to buy that. Because
it might have did you dirty here, Husk.
I know it.
All right, I think I'm going to try it here, looking for 10 points myself.
I was trying to get my Rico candle set up here.
Might do me dirty too here.
Yeah, guys, with this ATR so high, guys, this definitely makes it a little bit more difficult to trade. How's everybody else been doing? Faring okay today? Like I said, we were green across all accounts until we just took that loss there.
Oh goodness, it did me the same way. What is going on? This is probably where I should have been shorting from, up here.
Yeah, I'm going to stay out it for a few more minutes just to kind of just wait and see what this next candle happens. What I want to see is this kind of turn into the 5-minute consolidation candle is something that I look for quite a bit. And you want to see it break the low of this because I knew it was going to be kind of iffy taking that into the VWAP there for anybody that trades off the VWAP. So let's see where this candle breaks at here. If it breaks to the top side or goes back down to the bottom side here.
I'm going to add into this a couple times. We'll give it a little bit of room, not too much though. Let's see here.
Just broke the upside here.
It looks like it wants to go. This is where this is probably where we should have been shorting from. So getting the average back down a little bit here, but taking some losses there as well. Let's see here. We can push back down and test the VWAP. That would be nice.
How's everyone else doing today? Did most of you guys survive this morning price action?
If we kind of break out here, you might see me do something I don't do very often, flip the position, but we'll see.
We're still sitting on the sidelines. I was short bias on that big bear flag breakout, so now we're just kind of sitting in this little consolidation. But this could just be where you run the low, and this could be your pullback. I always feel like the very first pullback's like the hardest to kind of judge on these first pullbacks, because that's usually where I struggle a little bit at the nighttime. It's trying to decide if this, like I said, this is the low, then that next pullback here.
All right, I'm killing this. Killing it. Looks like we're going to get a candle close out of here. I might take the long here. Again, that's something I don't do that often, but I'm going to try it. There we go. Quick 10 points there. That should have gotten most of that loss back. We'll see. Is my camera a potato? No, it's just a laptop camera. I was too lazy to break out the other camera today. So a little bit too lazy. Let's see here. What are you thinking, Husk? Are you considering long?
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard for me to take longs into the whole number here.
Well, we're 30 points off that, aren't we?
Yeah, but we haven't hit it that second time. So
the second time. Maybe a retest of 800 here, possibly. Maybe that can get things going. I don't know if we get that deep, though.
Well, I know what's getting a lot of people this morning is the wick pullbacks. Are you still holding your long or short?
No, I'm out of it.
Okay. Boy, look at this thing go. Nice on the long for anybody that grabbed the long in there. That's nice. If you pull fib on this, it was probably like a 50% pullback on the fib. That's what it looks like. Right at the 40% pullback if you pull fib on that leg. For anybody that likes to use Fibonacci. No, on that original first pullback ledge. So like if you are long, unfortunately, like I said, the stop loss are so massive today. It's so hard to have your stop loss where it needs to be. So even on this pullback here, your stop loss would have to be at 736, which is almost impossible. Is your stuff cutting in and out over there?
I don't know. My battery's not charging.
Uh-oh. We may lose methodical.
Yeah, we only got 23 minutes left on it, and it probably won't last that long. I don't know why it's not charging.
Got to crank up the car, guy.
No, the car is crank up.
All right, what's going on in the chat then? If Ash would be in the car, that's a good one. Possibly. Methodical done did the Warden bad. She done kicked him to the curve.
No, nothing like that.
Who's usually saying that Methodical's on the Wendy's connection? You might have your thing today. He's on the Wendy's connection.
Not the Wendy's connection. It's just, I don't know why it's not charging. I have no clue. I have no idea. Just not wanting to, so we'll stay as long as we can. So if you see us dip, you know what happened. Husk fired us. He said, get out of here. We might put in a little 2-minute order block here, Husk. I might consider longing off this. We'll see. 30 seconds left on this. Back above the 90. What are you thinking, Husk? If we kind of pop back through the 90 there?
My rule of thumb on today's price action. So what I do is I try not to chase these 5-minute candles. Anytime I chase 5-minute candles, I end up getting myself in trouble. So sometimes it's just best to wait for the 5-minute candles to print, because if I don't, you'll end up jumping in and you're just sitting through just massive drawdown on every single pullback. It doesn't look like it, but this 5-minute candle is already, let's see, 60 points already, 60 points already. So it's just so hard to jump in on those.
Yeah, I was still gonna take the trade there. Somebody's asking if I was gonna take the trade if the battery dies. Yeah, but obviously with a stop loss. You know, you always want to have your stop loss in there. Let's see here.
I'm still just kind of sitting on the sidelines and waiting. Is Smith using the Nokia 1100 camera? It's very, very possibility on that one.
You use what you got to use, you know?
He broke out the early 2000 cameras there.
This thing is testing the 50s again. Yeah, I'll have my regular camera back tomorrow, guys. We'll get that thing loaded up. Get back to the higher quality picture there. Man, that thing's pulling back quite hefty, huh?
Yeah.
Manual transmission, not yet. It's coming though. It's coming.
Can I suggest a better name? Change it to the NQ100. Guys, how close are we to our 300 likes today? 50 likes. Whew, we got quite a few likes we'd have to gather up today. If you guys are just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, helping us get to our 300 likes, it usually helps push our channel out there in the YouTube world. And also for the best code on the YouTube Prop Firm Streets, use code YouTube for the best code with MyFundedFutures.
Was kind of seeing if that trend line there was going to hold, bouncing off of it a couple times, but just not, I don't know, I can't tell. It's trying, retesting it. You got the 50 EMA right there. So trying a little bounce there, but it's not really holding it. Everything's kind of just squished right here too. There's not really like all the EMAs are not really turning up at all.
Yeah, we're kind of in that lunchtime chop here, guys. Yeah. We also have the purple pillow on the bottom of the chair there. So the purple pillow definitely helps a lot for anybody that has to sit in a chair all the day, all the time. It definitely helps. Recommended by Methodical Man, which was recommended by somebody else to him.
Yeah, a trucker.
Yeah. Oh, trucker. That's right. He said a trucker recommended the purple pillow if you have to sit in a office chair all day. So definitely a big help.
All right. Well, I'm probably going to go ahead and end it here, guys, for myself. Husk will stay on. I do apologize. My computer's just not going to charge, and I don't want it to die on you guys for whatever reason. It's not charging. I may try to relocate somewhere else so I can plug it in. But I did buy a charger for it for my car, and it's just not working. So I don't know why. So
what was he thinking, guys? All right, what time is it? So we got about 10 minutes to the top of the hour here, guys. Usually, most days I usually try to grab a trade at the top of the hour because most of the time that's when we're going to get our big move. I still feel like we can possibly run those previous day highs up here at what, 250? But we kind of have to wait till we kind of get out of this consolidation zone. We're back above our previous 15-minute range here. Yeah. Miff and the McDonald's connection just didn't do it today.
Yeah, I'm still here for now. I mean, I'll hang out for another minute or two, but I think it's probably gonna die on me.
Can't believe that thing went 100 before you went on the road there, guy. You got a 100 that thing. Just in case.
I bought a charger, so I thought, thought that would be good enough. I thought it would be good enough. I was wrong. I apologize.
Like I said, guys, we always wait for new 5-minute candles to enter, and we still got another minute, 50 seconds left on this candle. We're just not sure if we're going to continue trading sideways. So we just have to make sure. Is anybody else in a position? Does anybody else have a target they're looking for? Or if you're trapped in a short or long here? So a while ago, I took the loss on this short here because I mean, it's usually not a very smart idea sometimes to short into your VWAP there at the 738.
Yeah, I did that too.
Yeah, so that was probably the only downside. And we got about 10 more minutes to the top of the hour. I'm pretty sure this is going to be kind of like a little consolidation period to the top of the hour. Most of the time we get into, what is that one thing you call it? The that last 10 minutes of the hour call.
Oh, you're talking about like the macro?
Yeah, the macro time between the last 10 minutes of the hour here. So a lot of times, most of the mornings, you can always kind of anticipate a really nice trade between the 9:50 and the 10 o'clock hour. No, I think he's sitting in a parking lot. So he's in a van down by the river.
Over by the river, guys.
No, down by the river. Come on, man. You not watch the old school SNL skits with Chris Farley? In a van down by the river.
Unfortunately, that's what we're doing today.
The old school stuff.
Listen, it's dedication. I want to be here every day for you guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen with that tomorrow feed, with that SpaceX plan to sell $75 billion shares. I'm wondering if that's going to be like a moving forward, kind of like what NVIDIA is now, where you get the NVIDIA to make the market go crazy. So good thing we waited for our next 5-minute candle. See how we're still consolidating. So this is why I know it's kind of can be hard to sit here and be patient and wait for the move. But a lot of times this is just what I have to sit here and do on these 5-minute candles. I want to say most of the time that I've ever tried to join on these 5-minute candles, I usually just get burned. So
we kind of are creating a range here too. Really kind of chopping. Bottom of the range here. Just kind of creating a range. Could maybe buy like down here at the 800s again.
I'm going to wait till we get out of the Tom Sabo box / Ricky Bobby box. Whatever you prefer. And we're also pretty much back where we opened at this morning. Wait a minute. Is this that might be the 8 o'clock 15-minute candle? No. So this is our 9 o'clock 15-minute candle, which is where we usually like to take our positions out of. So like this morning, since we're already here, I mean, this is how I usually determine where I'm like long and short, is based on my 9 o'clock 15-minute candle. So this was the one long we took this morning. I want to say, yeah, this was the long we took. I think we got about $120. We copy traded on this one. Then our second funded account trade, it came on this long here. Yeah, he's alive or a lot, live streaming. He's just on the road. He's getting ready to go catch a plane today to head overseas or to Europe.
We're here.
Tom Sabo's calling his name.
Tom saying, how's it going?
Yeah, he mentioned you a little bit on the stream this morning. He said that Methodical is probably going to be on the background and on the sofa looking for some chores.
Not chores. I got to handle some maintenance issues.
Guys, also, if you're just joining us, we're still about 35 likes away from the 300. If you could smash the like, that kind of helps to get our channel out there. Helps a little bit more people find our channel. And also, if you haven't smashed the subscribe button, we're only about 300 subscribers away from 66,000 subscribers. I know Tom and Methodical keeps talking about something they're going to be doing special for the 70,000 subscribers.
That's all Tom.
Okay, maybe that's all Tom's. I told Tom, I put in the message the other day and said he should have dressed up like one of the Blues Brothers. He was talking about doing a little dance. I thought he would make a good Blues Brothers from back in the day. Thought that would be a good one.
All right, guys, my battery just warned me, so I am going to go ahead and dip out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. Husk is just going to take over. You guys will have to deal with Husk. So I'll see you guys next time.
He didn't want to hang out with us for the last 30 minutes. He's so wrong. All right, guys. As soon as we can kind of print below either the ranges, we're going to look for a position. We just got to be patient and wait here. Uh-oh. Okay. Just had to change up the settings there. Yeah, what it is, Methodical Man's traveling, and he has to be at the airport today at 3 o'clock his time or 4 o'clock this time. And I guess since it's like an international flight, so it's a little bit more, I guess, paperwork or a little bit more patting down and searching all your stuff before you get on the plane. So that's what's going on with him at the moment. For anybody that's curious and it was wondering. So right now we're just kind of waiting to get out of our consolidation box here. This is like the perfect price action for anybody that's good at range. I want to say last night, I don't know if anybody caught some of my shorts earlier. I think we had one of the best Asia sessions that we've ever had trading last night. I think we ended up with like $450 in our Asia session last night. We caught like multiple big, like 100-point candles. It has been just crazy. I almost feel like the Asia market's been a little bit easier to trade lately because of the price action. It's almost not as volatile as New York, but you're still just getting mass movements. So, we still got about 5 more minutes. So I don't know if you guys ever notice how I like to try to get into a position right before the top of the hour, because I know that top of the hour will usually give us our bigger move. Maybe. And I really don't like the shorts unless we can break the VWAP. We would almost need to break this swing. If we pull fib on this, now this is pulling fib on inside bar, inside leg candles. Most people that do fib, they're looking at the overall range. So these are kind of inside legs. So this would be, I want to say the outside leg was from a couple days ago. So we're trading on the inside at the moment. Take that off here. How's everyone else doing? Is anybody looking for a position right now, or is anybody just sitting on the sidelines waiting? Or is there anybody kind of trapped in a trade? See how it just kind of ate up this wick to push back up to the top? So most range traders, you would basically keep playing the range till it fell. So like you would go back into the long here, you know, towards the top until this setup kind of fails you. And that is something that I've been trying to work on, but I still haven't quite got it down yet, is to work on the range trade. Let me see the time here. All right, so we got about 4 minutes to the top of the hour. We might be better off just waiting for the new hourly candle to see if we can kind of figure out which direction we're going to go. This morning, we also had an overall good session. I think we did secure like a small payout this morning. Not that much. I think it was like $500. Yeah, Methodical Man. He was, I think I called him before the stream started and asked him if he was able to find like an internet connection to trade. And he said he was trading in, what is it? The golf place. So what's the golf place called? The golf range, God, I can't think. Top Golf, is that it? One of those golf places like that. I think that's where he was at. So we just ran the range. I'm gonna see if we can get one back at the top of this range here. This is the new, no, see if we can jump in before the top of this hour candle hits. So what we're doing here is we're trying to hit a quick 5 points. And this way we can kind of just stay within 20 points here. So we're going to try to hold this to the top of the hour and see if we can knock out this big move here. So even though I'm 20 points in drawdown, this is still considered a free trade. So this is how I'll do my entries at nighttime. I'll try to hit that quick 5 points and then see if we can hold a 20-point drawdown, keep it tight. We're back inside this range of this candle, and we still got about 1:40 seconds left. But what's burning people today is if you're jumping in too late. So that's usually what's getting most people on these candles is what is this? 920 all the way back to there. So that's like a, 60-point candle. So that's what's really trashing people today on these wicks. And we have the previous day high up there. If this thing continues to run, we'll try to hold it all the way back up to 29,000. But you're not going to really sure until we break back above the 28,900s here. And we still got a minute. All right, guys, it sounds like forms are dropping. Just got the little beep there. All right, let's see how close we got to the 300 here. Sweet. We only need about 25 more likes if you're just joining the stream. If you want smashing that like button, helping us out. It helps to really push our channel out there. You just arrived. Yeah, good luck to everyone on the forums. Like I said, until we break out of this range, I'm still not super confident on this long yet. As you can see, we pretty much pushed to the top of this range. And we got about 35 seconds left on this next candle. This next candle is the one we really need to see some expansion on this and break this previous swing over here to kind of get away from these consolidation areas. Push it. We need that bolt, the Hulk smash candle here. Keeping it PG today. Good luck from the future winners. What do we got her? What do we got? Put the W in the chat. All right, here's our new 5-minute candle. Now, like I said, this candle could come running all the way back down because it could stay in the range and run this wick down here. So like I said, we have not broke out of the range yet. This is the candle. If we're going to continue higher, we need to break out of the range. So push it. is struggling at the top of the range here, guys. And a lot of times what you don't want to see, okay, come on, get on up there. Get out of the Tom Sabo box. Guys, I've burnt myself probably twice today. Y'all know I have been up 100 points on one trade, 50 points on another trade. And unfortunately, I came back and break even on both trades from holding trades today. So be aware that if you're holding this long, that it's great to be up 50 points. But trust me, with these wicks today, this could easily just come back and stop us out for break even. So definitely no guarantees on this type of price action. We're just hoping that this is a brand new hourly candle, that we're going to get the expansion on this candle. And I even feel like I'm being a little greedy trying to push for the 29,037s up there, where I would probably should just see if I can just reach this previous leg up here at 42. And even that's 100 points up. Kind of, you know, you can just kind of get an idea how big these moves are. You see this huge rejection. I mean, what it is, we just ran what the high of the previous swing. We rejected. This is why it's important not to buy these breakout candles. This is why I constantly say, please do not buy breakout 5-minute candles, is because of the wicks. So we just ate this wick, and now there's this possibility that we could run back down here and rerun this wick. And that's already after being up 50 points. So we may even go into profit a little bit, just go to the bottom of this candle just in case it does pull back. At least we can get 12 points out of this. And wow. Come on. Man, that's brutal. Congrats on the winners. Winner, winner. So this is kind of what we were talking about earlier. Like I said, if we get stopped out here, this will be kind of like the third trade. Oh, we got to... Oh, am I banned? Ricky Bobby, I don't think you're banned. We just named the consolidation box. You're the secondary consolidation box, Ricky Bobby. The Congo winners. I don't think Methodical's ever told me what the Congo part means. He forgot to explain that to me. So this is going to be a bummer. After being up 50 points, this thing's going to come back and stop me out for 12 points, guys. That means our range just got a little bit bigger. What a bummer. We got about a minute, 20 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. That's crappy. All right, we'll wait for the next 5-minute candle and see what happens. Oh, it just equals congrats. Okay. Thanks, Karen. So this is where I've been kind of just burning myself today, is when we're getting up 50 points and it ends up coming back and stopping me out. So today it's almost like I just need to start taking my profit. But only thing is, we're just in it for 1 micro after we hit those first 2 targets. So now all we can do is just kind of sit here and watch and wait and see what happens with the next 5-minute candle. Yeah, congrats to all the winners, guys. Hopefully you treat your accounts well. I know it's very easy to mess up the free accounts because you don't have like that emotion attached to it. I know that's something I've usually have struggled with in the past. You get a free account, you end up just going ham on it, and next thing you know, it's gone. All right, 10 seconds, new 5-minute candle. Let's see, we almost need to be back above 70s. Did you guys help us reach the 300 likes? Big doji candle here, guys. All right, we still need about 25 more likes to get to 300 likes. If you guys wouldn't mind helping us out with that. And also, if you plan on buying an account with MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube. It helps supports the channel and all the stream. All right, let's see here. For longs, I would need to be probably back above 65 here. Gotten that one a little bit late. I wanted to be there at 65. At 65 is kind of my line in the sand. $65 may hold here. And what that is, that's sitting on top of all those wicks. All right, we're going to stay about 10 points in drawdown here. Nice wood full port. I still like the longs. We just need to break out of this range. I like the fact that this candle did not push to the bottom of the range. So still good chance for us to push these highs up here. We're just not getting the follow through, man. We're just getting stuck here at the 28,900s. Where did you get long on that one, Wolf? Where was your scalp entry for 400? Man, that's pretty good for 400 bucks scalp. That's way more than what I'm usually looking for on my trades. Most of the trades we try to enter just want 3 micros where we're looking 5 or quick 10 points. And then this way we can try to make most of our money off our runners. And that's usually where I make most of my cash on my accounts is from the runners. I don't really necessarily make it from that first 5 or 10 contracts. All right, so I'm looking for 65 to hold up here as kind of like the line in the sand for me. Whoosh. No, we don't. Those are evil words there. We don't mention the FP word. Oh goodness. Nice guys. We're inching definitely closer to those 300 likes. We're about 20 likes away. Push it. Is anybody else in the long, or is everybody else just kind of sitting on the sidelines? Oh yeah, nowhere to go, man. These wicks are just destroying people today. Push. Dude, we still got 1 minute 40 seconds left on this candle, so plenty of time left for us to continue pushing. Let's see, 977. Let's see if we can hit that. You've been red all day. Final hit, 140 green. Nice. Heck yeah. Dude, if you're red in this, green in this price set, oh, you've been red all day and finally you won. Oh, okay. I misread your message. You were red all day and you finally hit that green. Nice. Well, what's worse is when you're red all day and you keep trading in the red, the next thing you know, your account's gone. That is the worst. Or the worst is when you're green all day, then you knock out in the red because you're constantly just over trading. Usually what I try to tell people that's in my lobbies and stuff that are trading, that struggle with over trading, is to try to trade with as many accounts that you can for whatever you can afford to pay for. That way, if you have a struggling with the over trading, you can just cycle through accounts. That's usually how I find my way around the over trading, because I'm usually in front of the charts for 5 hours a day between doing my stream and streaming here and streaming at nighttime. It's just 5 hours of trading every day. So I definitely over trade throughout the day. So I have to cycle through accounts. So I like to trade usually between like 8 and 10 accounts, if I can. This way, if I have a red day or something, you can just disconnect from the account and put it away. All right, so hopefully this range will hold and we'll get the blast here, guys. Now, what's going to be really crappy, okay, come on, don't just run, don't just eat the wick. What we can do is this can continue higher. We're going to carry our stop loss just at the bottom of this 5-minute candle here. All right. Looks like it's trying to blast off here. So anticipate anytime you hit a whole number. I also like to trade in between whole numbers or around whole numbers. So you see how you hit that 25 level there. You're always going to get a pullback to the 10 or the whatever whole number you're at, 100 level. See how we're kind of pulling back into the lower 100s. And then that next run is a lot of times where you will pop that 25. So you'll never see me take a long into 25. You'll never see me take a long into 50 and 75 on the first hit. It would need to hit it at least once is how I usually enter a lot of my trades on these breakout trades. Right now, I'm not sure how much farther we're going to push up. I know we're going to run into resistance up there around 73. So that's why I'm targeting that 970. Even though I feel like we have previous day highs all the way up at 250, but man, it's kind of like, do I really want to push my luck and try up there to the 250s or even, 29,050? Because there is no wick on the top of this 5-minute candle. So, I mean, I see no reason why we cannot run up there. We just got to get through the 70s here. What about the World Cup today? Nice. I've only ever watched a few World Cup games. I've never really watched a lot of soccer games in my life. And I think eventually over the last 10 years, I think I've gotten away from sports. I know at some of the previous jobs that I've worked at, we used to have like huge soccer fans and they would have the World Cup on all day. Or if I go visit some family members, they're big soccer fans and I've watched soccer with them, but it's not something I like just go out of my way to watch. We just watch it if it's there. And then, you know, I'm sitting there asking 1,000 questions because I don't know much about it. Nice if you had the boys to hold this. I'm scared to let this hold. Like I said, this is the third trade that I've been up 100 points today and let this thing come back and stop me out for 10 points. So I think we're going to start taking points because I know we're going to get resistance at this 72. I thought 70 would give us enough. Let's see here. 72 is where we're going to run into resistance. Or 74. 70. Oh no. I might have not front run it enough. Dang it. Come on, one more push. Darn it, darn it, darn it. I thought we had a little bit more room on that push. There we go. Looks like this got the momentum there. Get through there, the second push. Dude, that's so dirty. I mean, it's like within ticks. I'm hoping that these wicks here save me on the pullback. That's the only thing I can hope for. You got these wicks on the 5-minute candles and you got the wicks down at the 25. I probably should have took my 100 points at 67 because my entry, oh wait, 76 was my entry. I'm sorry. I thought it was 60. I entered at 76. Yeah, well, I knew that. That's why I chose 70. I knew that there was resistance sitting up there at 74. I just thought maybe we could wick right above it and it would pop back. We got multiple wicks here. A lot of times you get these big wicks. A lot of times you'll see where my stop loss is at. It's always below wicks. So like if we break this wick, you got another wick sitting down at 32. Then you got another wick sitting there right there where my stop loss is. But see, we've already tested this wick. So more likely we're going to probably, if it, maybe one more candle here will get us through. Hopefully this candle doesn't have to come back and retest the 31s. Push it. Oh, I don't know why it did that, but we'll close that. For some reason it bought into my order. All right. Nice there, guys. If you held that, it took 2 entries to get that 90 points. Sweet. Remember, guys, there is resistance in this area. You can see there's that wick above the 74.75. This is why I never take first entries into the hold number. This kind of goes back to your hold number thing. And this is where you want to see a pullback. If you're still holding long, you're more likely going to get a pullback into these 5-minute wicks back down into like 25 or even the 20 level. You need to husk a no. Nice. Or another 5-minute candle setup that I like to take. I took this last night. Let's see. We'll go to the side here since we're probably just going to be sitting here for a few minutes. Let's see. This is the Asia market last night. Let me see if I can find that setup here that we look for quite a bit. Oh, it was over here. Let's see. So this is another thing that I like to look for on the 5 minutes. If you like to trade on the 5 minutes, one of my favorite things to look for is when the market's very, very bullish or bearish, is I like to look for these like little 5-minute consolidation bars where they're like these little doji candles and whatever area that we're moving in. So this case, we're moving down. So I took 60 points off of this trade last night based off on this little candle. This is like one of my favorite setups with the 5 minutes. It's definitely a repeat. The other 5-minute setup we took last night was this big bull flag. You can see we had about 4 or 5 minute candles on the bull flags. And I feel like we got lucky on this entry last night because we took this trade too. So we had like multiple 100-point trades last night in the Asia session. But I took a trade last night that I usually don't take, which was a VWAP short. And so I ended up losing half my profit from these 2 trades last night. But we got it back on the 60-point trade last night. So I think I had my best Asia session last night. So good target, guys. Hopefully, if you were in that long, you got out of that long. That's why I said that 74 was going to be resistance. But we are popping off these wicks if you're able to hold a 50, 60 point drawdown. So the drawdowns are insane. This is why I try my best not to chase these 5-minute candles. So now we're just kind of back to sitting on our hands and waiting and see what happens. So now, since we had this big 100-point move up, we could go back into consolidation again where we're just sitting here. So we get there. Guys, if you're just joining us, we're about 18 likes away from 300 likes. That'd be awesome if you guys can help us reach that goal. You guys would make Methodical proud. Even though Methodical's not here, I know where Methodical's driving through, and I can't stand driving through like large city traffic. That stuff is just so stressful. I'm always like, man, whenever I like have to go to Georgia and visit and I'm driving through Atlanta and stuff, like, whew, I'm always wondering, like, man, how do people live here in this traffic? I would go insane. And I know that's what he's driving through right now. So I'd much rather be here streaming than driving in some big city traffic. %1 of the battery on his phone. Yeah, he could have jumped on the phone and did a little FaceTime from the phone there. Okay. Oh, you're talking about that big move up was because of whatever the war news was from. Okay. Yeah, the Asian market has been pretty crazy lately. And something else that I've been trying to watch more, you know, I hear some people say they don't like it, but the others do, is like the VIX. The VIX is at 22. And what little research I did on the VIX, because I didn't know much about it, it says that anytime VIX is above like 17 to 20, that your consolidation is just going to be insane. Like you're just going to get massive consolidation where you're getting these 50, 60 point whips. I mean, it shows. I mean, if you go back and look at all of our candles today, I mean, look how big these wicks are. It's just destroying folks. Now the thing here is can we break above that 74, 75 and use that as our stop loss if we can break above 75 here. So hopefully if anybody was in that long, they got out and didn't lose their profits if they jumped in late. Or another nice setup we could possibly get here too, since we've already had kind of like this 150 point move to the upside. If this can create like a nice bull flag where you get like a nice 3 candles and where it can just kind of stay inside this range here without losing this here. Since Methodical's not here, we'll give it the Ricky Bobby box since it's way oversized. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Ricky Bobby box. Yeah, there's somebody in the chat named Ricky Bobby. He was like, call it the Ricky Bobby box. I'm okay with either one. Ooh. So I'm very thankful I took credit, guys, because this thing, I want to say, came all the way back to my entry almost. We're about 10 points away from my entry there. And I would have already started taking profit because I wouldn't have came back and want to hit that break even. I'm assuming everybody's selling and buying. I keep hearing people talking about a lot of people are moving around stocks and cash because they're preparing to buy in the SpaceX tomorrow. So that's kind of been on all the talk. And, you know, I've listened to other streamers this morning and a few others. That's kind of been like the talk of the day is the SpaceX sale tomorrow for its stock. So. And so a lot of people have been saying that they're going to be doing selling, like, you know, I guess, you know, if I had millions of stocks, I mean, I don't see why not. My thing is, I didn't know if it was going to be like one of those pump and dump things. You know, you hear about that when you see that with new stocks is like everybody's rushing to buy, they run up the costs, and everybody buying in late ends up getting, you know, kind of effed over because of how late they buy in. You know, it's kind of like the way Bitcoin's been this year. If you go back and look at all the commodities through this year, from silver to gold to Bitcoin, almost every single one has had like a 30 to 50% correction so far this year. Because I remember earlier this year, end of the last year, when everybody was on the silver craze and they ran silver up to like $120, then shoot, they pulled the plug on that thing and brought it all the way back down to like $70. The same with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is one of those things that's normal for crypto, you know, with the bigger sell-offs. If you're into crypto, I'm usually with my crypto, because I like to buy crypto too. I think the last time I lost out on a lot of crypto, profit is I bought XRP at 50 cents and it went up to $4. So I would have made like $2,000 or $3,000, but I got rid of it for some reason because I needed the extra money for something. And as soon as I got rid of it, man, that thing went up like $3 or $4. So nice if you were able to get out of that at the 75. I mean, it hit right there at our resistance area, guys. I got to keep an eye on time, because sometimes whenever I'm just staring at charts, I try to lose track of time and just focus on charts. If I'm still waiting for longs, you really need to see all this consolidation to hold up here and create like a bull flag. You're short. Good luck on the shorts. What's your target on your short? Guys, also, if you're just joining us, we only got 5 more minutes left in the stream. If you guys could help us get about 12 more likes to get to 300 likes. And also, if you plan on buying a account from MyFundedFutures, remember code YouTube is the best code on the prop firm streets. Looking for 835? Nice. Oh, wait, that's MM. I'm sorry. I thought that was Oh, okay. He was asking what their target was. Okay. Me, I'm kind of sitting on the sidelines. That was kind of like my last thing there, where we had the big bullish candle, the consolidation candle with the breakout. The way to play that correctly, even though I got in a little early, you really wasn't supposed to take this last trade until it broke above 917. But I got in way early. Yeah, if I miss trades, man, I try not to chase trades because I don't usually have the best luck when chasing trades. Usually you get burned more than most is you're chasing trades. Like if you missed a breakout, some days I miss the breakouts like in the early mornings. And unfortunately, you'll just sit there and watch it go down 200 points. The first half the license, verifying, testing, evaluation, analyst. Nice. Woof. Trade in my mind. That's a good one too. Just take those imaginary trades. That way they're all winners. You can manipulate them. Oh, that's pretty good. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys all for supporting today. All of the hosts, we very much appreciate it. Hopefully tomorrow, Methodical Man will be able to find a better way to get his laptop charged, and it'll be fully charged when he comes on the stream. Also, guys, you have to tune in the morning one day this week or next week, because Methodical was supposed to be at Tom Sabo's place, but I'm not sure what day they decided. So that should be pretty interesting. You guys can see Methodical sitting on Tom Sabo's couch. So I will be sure to tune in because it could be pretty hilarious. Methodical keeps saying that Tom Sabo is going to put him to work to pay for room and board. It should be pretty funny. Oh, goodness. All right, guys, we're pretty much back in our consolidation box here, so not really a lot to do here. So it's just best to kind of sit on our hands. I do like these 3 candle pullbacks when they look a little bit cleaner on the 5 minutes, because I like taking bull flare, bear flag breakouts on the 5 minutes. Let me get my one chat ready. Okay. I don't know. Does that mean? I don't know if that means Ash is coming on for Matt today. I'm not sure. Okay. All right, guys, we're down to the last minute here or so. Hopefully the short that you're in, you got your target. I don't know if did we get the 35 target that you're looking for? No, you're about 5 points off. So it looks like it still has got some more room to push down here if we stay in this range. Keep eye on the time here. Okay, so that's right. So guys, Ash is going to be covering for Matt today. So whenever Matt gets here, if you guys want to smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. Ash has always got a lot of good, useful information. Let's see, we got about 20 seconds left. Hopefully you guys were able to catch that long with me. You had a lot of area to catch that long from 76 up to 74. Hopefully you guys listened whenever I said that 74 was going to be kind of the top of the range here. All right, guys. Thank you guys for sticking around, even though Methodical Man wasn't able to finish the whole stream. Hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit much better. Methodical will be back. That way we're kind of bashing on one another. I think that's what makes the stream fun when we're together. And we're going to welcome Ash to the stream today. Thank you, guys. And thank you guys for supporting and watching.
Yo, team, what's up? Good afternoon. Yes, I am covering for Matt. Hopefully everything is all good on Matt's end. But guess what? You still get to have another lunchtime with a different Matt. So, hopefully everything is all good with him. I'm very excited to get back on here with you guys at an even earlier time than expected. Slight change in schedule, but same program. So, let's get right into it, chat. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not trade today. Very nice position there by Husk. I saw that W. Let's go. Let's see how everybody else is doing. I'm also going to welcome everybody into my segment, Matt segment, that I'm covering. And then we'll get into some of the information here. Let's see who we got here today. Good afternoon, Tris. Good afternoon, Ann Ascent. Good afternoon, Eric. Andy, what's up? AOFX, how are you doing today? Abhishek, good afternoon. Karen Deep, how are you doing today? No rocket scooter today. I'm not sure why, but hopefully everything is okay. Hopefully everything's all right with Matt. Luckily enough, I get to come up on here an hour earlier today. So we will close the live stream after this segment, all right? I'm going to cover Matt's segment, and then it'll be done for today. We still have the Asia segment as well, along with tomorrow morning's segment, so don't worry. More MFTV coming. And hopefully everything's all right with Matt. Good afternoon, Mohammed. Good afternoon, Michelle. Sharma, how are you doing today? Melvin, how are you doing today? David Lane, good afternoon. Bear Trader, what's up? How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I actually had a beautiful long position at New York Open. We could take a look at that in a minute. Just want to welcome everybody into my segment. We'll also see if we can find anything here for the lunchtime as well. So, hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. Adam Daz, good afternoon. Smoke Trades, good afternoon. Jenny, good afternoon. Rio, how are you doing today? ES Futures, good afternoon. Husk, thank you for the awesome segment. Huge W. Love to see that win on that trade. Corb Trades, good afternoon. And let's see. Ooh, handful of ones to start. Couple 2s as well. Okay, seems a little 50-50 today. All right. Well, like I say every time, let's clear the slate no matter where you're at. Let's focus up on right now. Let's make sure every single opportunity gets the same amount of focus and discipline as the prior one. So, G Peralta, good afternoon. Rohan, good afternoon. Rod, what's up? How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's day is going well. Let's see. All right. First things first. Let's talk about this position here. Okay. Beautiful long position at New York Open. Quick little top-down analysis to explain this $800 winner. Okay. Made about $800 literally in like 2 minutes this morning. It was absolutely astonishing. So let's talk about this. And then we'll go in looking for something during the lunchtime here. We'll see if the market has anything for us during the segment. So, first things first is, I think this was a dead giveaway this morning. Okay, this is what the entire decision was based off of, in my opinion, is right here. So out here on the daily chart, you can see that NQ did not sweep Tuesday's low. Okay? ES did sweep Tuesday's low. Okay, so now it looks like there's bullish SMT on the daily time frame at a swing low, so at a key level, right? So the bullish bias this morning makes complete sense, aiming at previous day high, right? So we went into New York Open looking at this information. Therefore, all we needed was a key level that had SMT to search for an entry function. So we go into New York Open. Let's take a look. We go into New York Open right here, 9:30 a.m. At 9:30 a.m., NQ does not run below the 8:30 a.m. low. At the same exact time that ES does run below the low. So once again, same exact thing as the daily time frame. At a key level, NQ is showing strength. That's now on a daily time frame and a 15-minute time frame. So go down to an entry function time frame and look for a bullish change in the state of delivery at New York Open. All right, so here we go. Here's your SMT. All right, so at New York Open, we see some consolidation, right? So at first, we start heading lower, heading towards that key level. Once ES actually engages with that key level, right? So right about 938, 939. Once ES engages with that key level, seeing that NQ has not run below that key level, that's showing the strength there. That's showing the bullish SMT. So the moment in time we get a bullish change in the state of delivery, that's a long entry. Right? And so that's why you can see that I entered this long here at 9:41 a.m. Because the moment that we went above the bullish change in the state of delivery, I got long. From here, we risk the low, specifically this low right here, because that is the low that created the SMT. So when you're given a position that gets you into a long and immediately goes plus $800 into the profit within, look at the time, literally 2 minutes. Entry 941. Take profit 943. When you're given $800 in 2 minutes, that is exactly why we learned this skill. Okay, that is the entire reason why we keep showing up every single day. Truthfully, and I said this on my Twitter, truthfully, I don't know if there's another career that does that. Is there another career that you can get $800 in 2 minutes? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if you're like LeBron James or, you know, Michael Jordan, maybe. But this was absolutely astonishing. I don't even care. Yes, there was a lot left on the table, okay? Go ahead and flame me if you want. Throw it into chat with all the paper hands. So be it. I'll still take my $800. Yes, it goes massively higher, but that is hindsight, right? We don't know that at that point in time. And what I was aiming at was the equal highs. We talk about equal highs or equal lows being very good targets. So this is really all I was looking for. All of this is euphoria. So, amazing way to start the day. It was an absolutely beautiful position. Maybe we can get another one of those right now during lunchtime. We'll see. We'll see. But hopefully everybody was able to frame the longs. In my opinion, it was extremely clear if we're looking at this game plan. Time being New York Open. Bias, I told you why I was bullish on the daily time frame. The SMT at the swing low on the daily time frame. That made the bullish bias. And then the key level being the 15-minute swing low. That also had bullish SMT. And then we went to a 1 minute time frame to get a bullish change in the state of delivery once all these things were confirmed. So, absolutely gorgeous. We could also see if we got something forming over here during the lunch session. But I will say, automatically, if I'm up 800, I'm staying green on the day. So I would get down on a micro if I even consider any more risk. I would still throw $200 on there. That way, even if we lose it, we're still plus $600 on the day, right? So I'd rather just stay green. So we could lower the risk and look for another opportunity as we go through questions and answers as well. So if you have any questions about that position, if you have any questions about any other charts, I'm going to hop over to chat now. I was focusing on that review of the position first. So if I missed your question, sorry, but I'm going to hop over to chat now that I can actually focus on it. So let me know if you have any questions or information regarding that position. Let's see. Ash, what's your view on oil? We could also go through our other assets and update our biases there. So we could also do that real quick. On oil, I have zero opinion. So this is the reason why. This is the move that I was looking for. The bias I had was once we swept this swing low and created this bullish wick, the target I had was previous day high. That previous day high was taken yesterday. After that, I don't have anything to work with here, right? The way that I analyze is swing highs, swing lows, or FVGs. The fact that there's no FVG in this leg here, I have nothing to work with. So the only other two locations that I have to work with price right now is here and here. So right now it's just in the middle of a range, and that's why I'm saying I have no opinion on this. This could go to either side of the range. Whenever it does, that's when I would have an opinion. That's when I would look for these. So it's just, this would be a good example of knowing when to be on the sidelines, in my opinion. This is just stuck in the middle of a range. So I wouldn't really expect much there. Obviously, unless something happens with Trump coming out with some news about, blocking the strait again, like any kind of thing that's completely outside of our control, like some surprise news like that. Other than that happening, it just looks like it's stuck in the range. Okay. So that's oil. Dollar, we did have a bullish bias here. So if you just go back to the Monday or Tuesday live stream, our weekly outlook was a move from the bullish FEG to the swing high, and that was a massive W. Looked like this was just so clean. This is exactly why we use this to analyze price, right? All we did was look at a bullish FEG as an area of support, and then we used a swing high as a target. And beautiful wick, and then we get the move to the target. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So now we need to understand here that the bullish bias has been completed. The move from here to here has been completed. And then the next thing that we have to analyze is whether we get rejected from this swing high or not, right? Like, do we create a bullish FEG at this swing high? Do we create a bullish FEG at this swing high, or do we create a huge upside down candle that has a huge seller's wick? Okay, because if we create a bullish FEG here, which, yes, that means tomorrow's daily candle also needs to close because it's a 3 candle pattern. If this creates the bullish FEG here after tomorrow's closure, then I would look for continuation higher. Okay? All right. So that's the next set of information for dollar. We'll see if we get continuation from here or not. Euro, beautiful buys here on Euro. We were looking for right? Again, just go back to the Monday live stream and look at all the weekly outlooks. We were looking at a rejection from the bearish FEG to then head to the swing low. And we're doing that now. So just go back to the Monday live streams. You'll see the information there, just like you saw it yesterday and today as well. Beautiful move towards the target. We'll see if it'll achieve that overall target of the swing low. All right, so bearish euro. Dollar, we're waiting for additional confirmation for bullish continuation or not. Oil, I have no bias on oil whatsoever. It just looks like it's stuck in a range. I'll wait here. NQ and ES, I told you why I was bullish. NQ did not sweep the swing low here at the same exact time that ES did sweep the swing low. That's bullish SMT on a daily time frame at a swing low. So I'm looking for higher prices. See if they can go to previous day high. Looks like NQ would be the stronger pair and would reach previous day high first if they did. So just a quick update on those weekly outlooks, all of those biases. And that's why I would come in here also looking for a long position. So if we do find something during this lunch session, I would want to see some kind of long setup, right? So maybe this 15-minute candle closes as a consolidation, creating this into a swing low, okay? If that happens, then I would want to see bullish SMT happen at this swing low to get long and target the equal highs. So now switching the conversation a little bit there from updating the bias to live price action, that's what I would also be looking for here for the lunchtime session. So just a quick update on the charts as well. We will see if we get any kind of position in here for this lunchtime session. Let's see. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Throw a 1 in chat if you're bullish. Throw a 2 in chat if you're bearish. What do you think? Are we going to get higher prices or lower prices for this lunchtime? All right. Seems pretty 50-50. Some bulls, some bears. Some bulls, some bears. Yeah, let's see what happens. Bunch of consolidation. I mean, we had a beautiful run there at the open, but this SMT is a problem too. So NQ was able to run above the highs while ES did not. Right? So NQ on the daily time frame looks like the stronger pair. NQ on the 15-minute time frame looks like the stronger pair. ES looks like the weaker pair on pretty much all time frames, on top of percentage change as well. So hey Matt, hey, what's up Trader 007? How's your day going so far? How's your day going? So, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, I'll be waiting. I will be hunting. I will be seeing if anything comes across the desk. We can gladly go over any type of information here. So, anything to do with trading. Ash, IB got cooked today. Let's take a look at IB. $9.30 to All right, so it looks like right here, set the low. So 9:30 to 10:30. Yeah, IB got cooked today. This is a long setup. The low was set first, the high was set second. On both assets, so that is a long. And they run right through 50%. That would have been the long there. Runs right through 50% and goes to the stop loss. So, yes, IB got cooked today. Yes, it did. Mr. Zink's new adjustment worked, though. When stopped out at 75% reverse position. Okay. I mean, yeah, so you would have got one loss and one win in that scenario. Hopefully people can even handle a loss. I mean, people mentally and emotionally can't even handle a loss, let alone reversing a position and starting a new one. So we'll see about that one. But yeah, right, 75% is probably right in there. So this being a stop loss here. But then where's the stop loss for reversing the position? Right, because then it goes all the way back up to 25% there. So is that 2 stops or is that 1 stop? Because where's, you know what I mean? Like if we're not using the range extremes for stop losses anymore, then this might have been 2 stops in a row. Is that 2 stops? Looks real close. Maybe not. What is IB? IB is the initial balance. Okay, so when you see this abbreviation, people are referring to the initial balance. The initial balance itself is the first hour of a session. So since we're looking at New York Open, what is referred to as the initial balance is the price action from 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what I'm pointing to here is the lowest low and the highest high of this time range, right? So if I were to put the time range on here as well, vertically. Oh, hold on. Right, so this is the information that we're looking at, is the lowest low and the highest high of the initial balance, which is this information here. Now, the way that people are using the initial balance is when the low is set first, we look for longs. When the high is set first, we look for shorts. So, and when I say first, I'm referring to time, right? 9:40 happened first compared to 10 a.m., right? So the low was set first, the high was set second. So then I'm just using a fib tool to analyze what 50% of that range would be to understand where to long, where to short, right? So in this scenario, since the low is set first, this is what the position would look like. This is what the information looks like at that point in time. This is what the position would look like at that point in time. Since the low was set first and the high was set second, we'd be looking at a long from 50% of the range, and this one didn't work out. So IB did not cook today. Now, if there's new rules and new adjustments, then I'll have to defer to Mr. Zink because that is his model. So I don't know any of the updated rules or information, so that's where I'm going to have to defer to Mr. Zink. Ash Ash, bro, how was your week so far? It's been very good. I believe we had 1 loss and 3 wins, so I'm very happy with the performance this week. It's the same model every single day. We're showing up, we're coming into New York Open, executing this, and it is the data behind it is very nice so far. So it's going very well. How's your week going so far? Ash, I have a question. I've been holding a trade since the Open of London session. Didn't hit my TP or my stop loss. I don't want to move neither of them. Do you think this is right? I don't know what is right or wrong, nor do I think anybody else should be making your decisions for your trade. The only person that should answer that question is you. Plain and simple. You should not listen to anybody else. You come up with the game plan. You execute the strategy. Anybody else's opinion is just noise. I would never listen to anybody else to execute a position. Plain and simple. So, sorry, but I'm going to have to defer that question. I think you should answer that question. I don't think anybody else should answer that question for you. But any other questions? Any other information? I'm definitely not managing positions for other people. That's not what we're doing here. That's not how this works. So, for me and what I'm looking at here, I'm not going to be able to hop into any positions yet. I need price to get to a key level. If price gets to a key level, if we get SMT at it, then we'll consider looking at a lower time frame. But where price is right now, there are no key levels for me to work with. So I'm going to continue to keep being patient. I'll wait to see if new information develops, but we do have a swing low down here that we could look at. That is not a swing low on ES, but it does look like ES is going to run below it here soon. And then we also have, right, the low of day, the low of session to also work with as well. So we'll see if anything happens. Ash, we enter IB at 50% after 1030. SL goes at 75% and TP at the high for longs. After SL gets hit, we flip the position and target IB low. That's the new model. Okay. I'll have to take a look at that. I've never looked at that before, so that is new information to me. That's the first time I'm hearing that. Yes, thank you, Praz FX. My session is the last session today. I had to cover for Matt. Hopefully everything's all right with Matt. But we are going to close the live stream here at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so in another 30 minutes. We do still have our Asia segment, so make sure to show up to that, along with tomorrow's New York Open as well. Ash, are you standing up? Yes, we are currently standing. Or does your chair just move all over the place? No, all right, listen, this is actually the only holy grail that I'll actually give you guys. Here's the secret. You have to get a sit-stand desk. All people that have sit-stand desks are profitable traders. I'm just kidding, clearly. Sit-stand desk is a must, but not all sit-stand traders are profitable. But you got to get one. The NBA Finals was awesome. Yeah, I mean, that game last night was absolutely insane. What a comeback. Hopefully the Knicks can take it home now. Same with the NHL. Stanley Cup has been insane this year. Hurricanes versus Vegas Knights. That series is at 2-2 as well. So go Hurricanes. We'll see if the Hurricanes can take it home. Ash, are you bearish or just with that? With Ash, are you bearish or just with for the setup? I'm not bearish. No, I'm looking for longs, and we are getting some bullish SMT at a key level. So, all right, this actually might be it right here. Bullish change in the state of delivery. Let's see how many points this is. Let's see if we get this right here. This is what I'm looking at. So it'd only be about $100 a risk. And they got us in. All right. Only $100 a risk here. So completely okay with this being an L because I'd still be green on the day. Yeah, hopefully it's a W, but I can't tell the outcome, right? I don't have a crystal ball, so going right into drawdown to start. Let's see. Already halfway to the stop loss. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. About $100 a risk. We'll see if we can make 200 on it, maybe. But it's going towards the stop loss, so not looking good so far. Looking like a stop here, chat. Will this be a stop, or will this be another Knicks Game 4 comeback? Will this be another Knicks Game 4 comeback? We're about to find out here. Let's see. Let's see. Knicks in Game 4. Do they come back? They did last night. That game was insane. That game was insane. But these are not the Knicks. Oh, wow. No way they don't take us out. No way. There it is, chat. L. L for the lunchtime segment. L. The SMT failed us. So, this is what I was looking at right here. This key level. At the time that I took the trade, ES already ran below this level, while NQ did not. Bullish SMT at a key level. That's why I went down to a lower time frame to look for a bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? So I tried using this as a bullish change in the state of delivery, but L for the lunchtime live stream. Well, I'm completely okay with it because, like I said, we were up 800 from this morning, so that puts us at 700 on the day. Still nicely green. I'm not going to take another risk after that. I want to keep the green, plain and simple. I say it all the time. If you are green, you got to stay green. So yeah, we got to take some more risk here. Great. It was an L, but we're going to stay green now. So unfortunate, chat. Unfortunate. L. Are you a Knicks fan? I'm not actually a Knicks fan. I am originally from New York, but I'm not a Knicks fan. So I'm not going to... I want them to win, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to sit here and act like a Knicks fan. So, I am definitely a Hurricane fan, though. I definitely want the Hurricane to win. We will see. Rules 100%? Yeah, definitely. I'm very happy with that trade. The result of a trade does not determine whether that was right or wrong. So whether it's right or wrong is whether you follow your game plan or not the result of a trade. So yes, we are dealing with New York. Yes, I told you why I was bullish. Yes, we had a 15-minute swing low as a key level. Yes, we had bullish SMT. Yes, we got a bullish entry function. So I'm completely okay with that loss because we followed the plan there. More importantly, risk management is your number one priority at all times. So notice how I only risked $100 here, specifically because I was already plus 800 on the day, right? My risk management of saying when you get green, you have to stay green just showed right there. Even though we took an additional trade, we still made sure we stayed green. That's why I got off of NQ and went over to MNQ, because one contract of MNQ at 50 points is only $100 of risk. Whereas over on NQ, that would be $1,000 of risk. That would turn a green day into a red day, and in my opinion, that portion is not acceptable. So that's why I'm okay with losing the $100 here, because completely followed the game plan and happy with the risk management. So we're going to have wins, we're going to have losses, the whole nine. That is what day trading is. The thing that's actually going to carry you forward in this business is the risk management, is being able to stick to the process. So throughout all the wins and all the losses. So I'm very happy with that L, to be honest. Like that is me following my plan here. Where was the SMT? It was on the 15-minute time frame. NQ did not sweep a low while ES did. So we looked to execute on NQ because of it, the stronger pair. Now for the real gut punch. Imagine we were just one change in the state of delivery too early. Here comes the real gut punch, right? I'm just messing around, but not really. We'll see. I'm only watching this one. It doesn't matter. I'm not taking another one. Plain and simple. I'm staying green on the day. But it would be funny if we were just one change in the state of delivery too early. We'll see. Do you re-enter if a valid shows up again? No, you'll see right now, there will not be another entry. I'm not interested. No, thank you. How much green? Plus 700 for the day. That's why I was completely okay with taking a minus 100 loss here, because I'm still green on the day. What's the mistake in this trade? Truthfully, I don't have a mistake in this trade. I'm very happy with this trade. I understand that it was a loss, but I followed my process and I followed my risk management, and I had good mindset and execution for it. So there wasn't a mistake in this trade. Just because it was a loss doesn't mean there was a mistake. There wasn't a change in the state of delivery. When we ran above these candles, that would be a change in the state of delivery. That's what got me into the long. So yes, there was. Price ran above the opening price of what would be a change in the state of delivery. Ooh, I just heard a little beep chat. We all know what that means. Somebody take a look at chat. Ash, do you think the absence of an FEG on the higher time frame, there was part of the trade being weaker? No, I don't think so. I don't think that has anything to do with this. What market changes have surprised you the most in recent years? Definitely the volatility. During the last administration, we did not see this much volatility. Plain and simple. When Trump stepped into office, we are getting larger candles now. The price is moving a lot more. So the volatility, hands down. From minus 800 to plus 25. Wow. Nice comeback. Ash, do you have a 5-second delay? I have no clue how the stream works. That's why I'm on this end of the stream and not the back end of the stream. I'm not technologically inclined, so I don't know about that question. Ash, now that you're out of the market, is it going to go up? I mean, I wish it would have gone up when I was in the market, but who knows what's going to happen. I don't have a crystal ball, but it would, like I said, it would be quite funny if we were just one change in the state of delivery too early, which we'll see. That's why I'm sitting here watching it. I'm not going to take this trade, but I still want to see. SL is secret key to trading success. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, you need to have very strict risk management. Okay? I don't care if you use hard stops. I don't care if you use mental stops, as long as you have limits. So however you execute your limits, you have to prioritize risk management. That is what's going to make you progress in this business. You have a crystal ball? Well, then you should be telling us. What? Where is it going? If you shake that crystal ball right now. Let us know the next price that NQ is going to. Please and thank you. You always read old comments? You guys are moving too fast. I can't read that fast. Ash is a one-shot, one-kill kind of guy. Yeah, listen, I come in, I create a game plan, I execute the game plan. The moment we get a result to it, we're done, right? Like, we had one fun day Friday, and you guys went crazy on me. I took like 3 trades when I was trying to tell you guys I was having fun, and you guys were like, oh my God, what is this? So, no, I would rather follow the process. I'd rather create a game plan and stick to it, and then once we get a result to it, just be done for the day. Oh, wait, you don't shake the crystal ball? It doesn't move at all? Have I never used a crystal ball before? What? Okay, well, see, I'm just taking L's all day long. Looks like the forum got some winners. W. Let's go, chat. All right, well, looks like they're still bleeding lower here. It doesn't look like this level had anything for them just yet, but if they lose this level, then I would look for this level next. If they lose this level, then this is the only other key level. Congrats to the winners, whoever got that form there. All right, let's look at this one instead of looking at the loss. This one looks so much better. Ten times better. This is also a good point to make real quick too for the individual that was mentioning the change in the state of delivery. You can see that I once again entered the same way I did on that last position during this morning's position as well. A change in the state of delivery happens the moment in time price goes above the opening price of that down close candle. I think maybe you're referring to a candle closure. Candle closure is just an additional confirmation. The moment in time price goes above it is the actual change in the state of delivery. The candle closure is just an additional confirmation to it. That's the same reason why I got long here on this first trade this morning. Good night from India. You guys are that far ahead of time? It's lunchtime over here. Hopefully you have a nice night. Thank you for joining. 10:50. Definitely time for bed. Wow. Yes, the live stream will be finished in about 13 minutes. Once again, I had to cover for Matt today, so we're going to go ahead and close it up here at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully you have a great day as well. AOFX, thank you for showing up once again. Well, got lower prices again, so happy about not revenge trading, right? So imagine trying to go into that second position here right after that first loss, right? So this was the loss I took here when it went lower. Imagine revenge trading, trying it again, and getting stopped out again. Well, looks like the Bears are in control. Looks like the Bears are in control. Thank you, Ash. Have a great day. You as well, Adam Daz. Hopefully you have a great day. So, the only other level now is the session low, so looks like we're heading here. Looks like we're heading there. Looks like the Bears are in control. Thanks, Ash. See you tomorrow. Thank you as well, Dentside. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you have a great day. Made 600, then ended up with minus 50. Well, listen, even minus 50 is much better than a blown account. Okay, so don't dig the hole any deeper. Just call it a day. At least to the 650s. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. That's essentially the same level I'm looking at, is the low of the session. Yep. So, last 10 minutes on here with you all. Do me a favor, if you're finding any value in any of the giveaways, any of the hosts, any of the special guests, like the video, sub to the channel, keep showing up. We're going to keep working and learning every single week. I believe Matt will probably be back tomorrow, so we'll probably be right back to the normal schedule. I believe today was just a one-day thing, so like I said, we also have the Asia segment at night, so make sure to check out SK's session. Lost one of my funded accounts. That is okay. That is the normal experience of day trading. So, right on to the next one. Right on to the next one. Don't hold that with you. Clear the slate. Document it, journal it, learn from it, move right on to the next one. So, the Bears look like they're still in control. Looks like they'll try to go for the session low. W today, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Hopefully you have a great day, Attitude Gamer. Thanks for showing up once again. Thanks, Ash. Thank you as well, Coop. W as always. MMNQES. Hopefully you have a great day. Thank you for showing up once again. Never gets any easier saying your name. But hopefully you're having a great day. Ezra, what's up? How are you doing today? Bear Trader. Hope your day is going well. See if they want to go for the session low before we head out of here. Have a great day. You as well, Goku. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you have a great day. Last 5 minutes in here, chat. Once again, if anybody's just now walking in the door, we are closing the stream up here in another 5 minutes. Matt was not able to show up today, so stream is ending early today. We still have our Asia segment. We still have tomorrow morning's New York AM, so definitely show up to those segments. But we will be closing shop up here in another 5 minutes. So if you have any last questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We can still go over it. Great stream, guys. Thanks, everyone. Thank you as well, Cheesy Balls. Thanks for being here today. Amazing name. Makes me cringe when I say it, but here we are. Have a great day. Gonna go watch the World Cup. Yeah, the World Cup's starting, right? Hopefully you have a great day as well, Miriam. I will definitely be watching the World Cup. Yeah, I enjoy sports. I grew up playing sports. I didn't play soccer, but don't flame me for calling it soccer either. But I am from the U.S. I didn't grow up playing soccer, but I just love watching any sports. Great stream as always. Have a great day. Thank you, Sia Trades. Hopefully you have a great day. Mexico versus South Africa at 3 Eastern Standard Time. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, are we going to get a bullish change in the state delivery? Maybe they don't want to go for the low, right? This would be another, that would be a 5-minute bullish change in the state delivery there. Did you stay up to watch Spurs versus Knicks? No, I didn't, but I did watch all the highlights, and yeah, that was an absolute banger. What a comeback. I mean, that was just so awesome to watch. Such a good game. And that's what I really root for, is a good game. Like, I love the competitiveness, so it doesn't really matter what sport it is. I'll gladly watch it, and I would prefer a competitive game. So we got the Hurricane coming up for game 5 too. We need the Hurricane to take this one. This would be a big game. Thanks, Ash. Have a great rest of your day. You too, Rod. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. Ezra's cheering on Mexico. Mexico versus South Africa, was it? 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? I could only imagine how the ticket prices are. I got to go to the Stanley Cup, and those tickets were crazy. So I could only imagine what like the World Cup would be like. Again, for the individual that was talking about a change in the state of delivery, this is a change in the state of delivery. The candle closing above it does not change the fact that this is currently a bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? If the candle closes above it, that's just an additional confirmation. But the fact that price just went above the opening price of the down close candle, that is a bullish change in the state of delivery for both ES and NQ. So maybe we're not heading for the low. Maybe we're just going to keep ranging. Maybe we'll be ranging for the PM session. We shall see. Wow. Okay. What just happened? Hello? Hello? What? All right. Where's the news? Show me. Somebody show me the headline. What was that? What? So you tell me, was that a bullish change in the state of delivery or not? You tell me. All of a sudden this thing just goes sprinting. What the heck? What's going on here? We really missed it, and now they sprint it higher. What? Yeah, what was the news? Before we head out here, what was the news? There's got to be some kind of news, right? Holy cow. Holy cow. Well, there you go. Bullish change in state of delivery. What the heck? What is going on? Oh my, hello? Look at this candle. All right, I'm sorry. We'll wrap it up here in 3 seconds, but what just happened? How do we end it on what? Like, we're just going to the moon in the last 30 seconds? What? What am I watching? Hold on. We literally just ripped. Holy cow. This market is just astonishing, man. Sorry, back end guys. Last 2 seconds, I swear. A random 400 points, like, to close it out. Okay. What is this? What is this? Yeah, the algo. The algo, right? It's just the algo. It's not, surely it's not like Trump doing anything. What? Oh, yeah, it's the unicorn model. That's what it is. Right. It wasn't random. It was the 120 macro. What? It was the. All right, I'm sorry. We gotta close it up. I'm sorry. That was just crazy. I was not expecting that at all. Just a quick 400 point pump out of nowhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, chat. We are still gonna wrap it up. We are still gonna wrap it up. For anybody that's wondering, Matt wasn't able to make it today, so I covered his shift. Now that I covered his shift, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. We're going to close down the live stream, but we will be back for Asia segment. Hopefully Asia is moving like this. That was insane. I love to go out like that on a huge pump. That was awesome. Wow. But that also means be careful out there. Imagine a 400 point pump going against you. So be careful out there. All right? All right? But let's close it up. Meet us during the Asia segment, all right? Or tomorrow morning at New York Open. Thank you for your time today. I hope you all have a great day.